When I testing listening, hello. When I testing listening, hello. Yeah, I think we should be live. Am I too loud? Let me know if I'm too loud. I can work on the audio. And then we will continue Genshin Impact. We're gonna play Genshin Impact, and then if I finish it too soon, I will play Total Chaos. That's pretty much the plan for today. Hope you guys doing good. This is Alexis Soto. Nanbar and Beast, Tamil Vtuber, Vanakkam, we are back. Alright. I think with the yesterday I tried to fix my PC and so far it's working. Yeah, before when I was like in a PC Gen 4, it was like a it couldn't hold the boot from like there is like two types of boots, right? There is like a warm boot and then a cold boot. Warm boot is like more of a restart because your PC never gets the power cut off, but cold boot is like if you cut off the power completely and then try to restart the PC like with the full electric circulation, I think that's the cold boot. So my PC didn't start with the cold boot with the PCIe Gen 4, which is really hard. So I switched it to PCIe Gen 3. PCIe, I think I say apply. Yeah, I think I got it. And it kind of, with Gen 3 it was working, so we are good. Let's continue. And then I tried to launch some other games, like the random games I have in my PC. Yo, Manny, hello, it's been a while. How you doing, man? Happy New Year. I think after New Year, I think this is the first time I see you. What are you doing? We are doing good. I'm doing great. What about you? How is New Year going? How do I sound? Full animation is so good. Full animation? Me? Yeah, I've been dragging you for a while now. Yeah, I think it's been a while since I saw you. How are you doing? How things are going? Are you doing good? Yeah, we are doing some many changes. Good. Still late to go to work. I see. How the work is easier. Are you going right now or are you back from the work? So what's going on in that regard? Let me know if the background sound is too loud. I could reduce it. So if you guys can hear me, that would be nice. Night shift? I see. Then. Like what timing you got? I mean, if you want to disclose it, that is. I mean, I don't think your timing will change it. It sounds perfect for me, not too loud. Sweet. Yeah, it's really hard to get the audio right. Like sometimes it is louder, sometimes it's not. So, that's why I'm constantly asking. But I think we should be good now. Since you say it's good, I assume we are good. Now I'm gonna play Genshin for today and then catch up with the story. I think we left off yesterday for a bit. Sounds perfect. No, not so loud. Nice. Yeah, AMD, I think they came a long way and they're surprisingly how's your new year went? I mean, you kind of went pretty south, but I will live. So, we are good. We didn't really have much celebrations or anything like that, so it's really pretty simple. I have exams. In New Year, I had exams, man. Totally forgot about that. Yeah, after New Year, I have exam. Like in my head, New Year final exams. So yeah, I was pretty busy with that one instead of celebrating or anything. But every year is a new one and new opportunities. Hope you have any New Year resolutions. Well, that's 2026. And there we go. Finished my exam on January 6th. Nice, nice. Yeah, I think I finished it like 5. I finished my exams on January 5, I think. Alright, I think we can switch. Give me a second. Alright, there we go.
All things come to an end. Even time itself.
You do? Thank you. And we are back to streaming. That's pretty much it. Need to take a bath before I go to work? Okay. You can log on, you can hop on. Whatever you feel like tonight is. Okay. Thank you for dropping away. I really appreciate it.
I'll get you anywhere. Just leave it to me.
I mean, you can technically play this game with a controller, but should I? Oh. I think I'm gonna finish it soon. I have your character get a new costume. Maybe it's after, I don't know. I'm not sure how much I missed. How much content I missed? Like, I didn't play this game for like over a month.
Columbina, we're here! Can't quite believe we're meeting out here. We're gotten used to walking over to Silver Moon Hall whenever we go see you.
Well, you're still welcome to go there whenever you want to see me. It's just, now that it's all over, I've decided to make some changes. Try and fit in with the Frost Moon Scions, like Llama suggested.
And how's that been going?
The older generation are still timid around me. They don't dare get too close, and they bow their heads when I walk by. But things are much better with the children. I see more curiosity in their eyes. Hopefully, by the time the next Moon Prayer Night comes around, I can enjoy the festival with them as myself, without having to pretend that I'm only dressed up as the Moon Goddess.
You'll do fine, Columbina. I'm unsure they'll realize you're super nice once they get to know you better.
You really think so? When we first met, you thought I was a little up in the clouds.
We were just starting out then, come on.
Shit.
So
You
I
still
told
are.
ya.
Don't worry.
I'm only teasing. I know that I have you to thank for pulling me back down to solid ground. It feels good to finally stand firm on the earth where I was born.
Oh, that's great.
What is that?
Thank you. I'll make sure not to lose it this time. Well then, are you ready?
Ether. What happened to our spaceship back then?
Oh, that's a good one. That's why I
It's
stopped
time to
yesterday.
learn the truth at last. I'm ready as I'll ever
Nice,
be.
nice.
Good. Then let me open the way for
Show
you.
me. Wait, she can just go to the moon now? That is sick. Why is she even here?
Lead.
To our shared destination.
Huh?
Do you remember me telling you about my missing prologue back when we just met? I said that my story began on the moon. But while I was inside the moon's reflection, I realized that my prologue was really hidden in the future. I just had yet to discover it at that point. The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant future. It's
What?
truly fascinating. But
I
when
have no
obtained the
idea what
Trilunar
he's talking about.
Authority and returned to our present reality, I sensed something I hadn't expected. Your prologue.
So you mean...
Yes, your spaceship. All this time, it has been hidden on the frost moon, which lay beyond the sky. The great ruler of the firmament. The heavenly principles.
Why would he do that?
Why would they do that?
Yeah, that
I
sounds so
don't know.
dumb.
Perhaps your ship contains something that is incompatible with Tevat. Or something that cannot be known.
Is that when I get to
Oh,
make new
Did I
costume?
pick a bad time to say this? I know it must have been hard to work up the courage to do this. Maybe I should have waited until you were on the moon, with no chance to back out.
That would have been kind of mean, you know.
Take me there.
Oh?
Whatever is hiding in that ship,
Oh?
it belongs to me and Ether. Those memories belong to us. No
I don't know,
one
there
else
is
has the right
some
to
kind
decide
of
whether I
a
should
bit
or
of an
shouldn't know
audio
about it.
desync.
Not even the heavenly
I'm not sure if
principles.
it's coming from my
Very well.
computer or the game
Then let's
itself is
go.
desyncing. There is like a slight
You
delay.
two take care, alright? And don't forget to come back soon!
Rest assured, Paimon. We will. Traveler, after you. Thinking about the story that we'll find hidden on the moon?
Yes. And hoping that it has a happy ending.
Stories like that don't exist, you know?
You don't believe in happy endings?
I don't believe in endings.
Nobody cares. Let's move on. I don't care if you like happy endings or not. Fuck you.
Where
Jesus,
am
they
I?
just talk so much,
This
dude.
is the pathway I built between Tevat and the Frost Moon. The moon is very far away from us, so it could be a long journey.
Can the Mummica's bike walk? I think we can manage if that works. Go to the moon. Oh. We are going portrait now.
After I obtained
I
the
think this is
Trilunar
the
Authority,
landscape.
I unwittingly saw past events from many of my friends' lives. One was Lauma. She was so young when they chose her to be the Moon Chanter.
Manish, hello, how are you
From then
doing?
on, the Frost Moon Scions
We are
looked
continuing
to her to
Genshin.
bring messages from their goddess.
Madam from
for
college?
better or
Welcome back,
worse,
welcome back.
I had left Hisi Island before she was ever born. It was not until much
Your college
later
ends
that
at
she met
6?
me.
Damn, that's pretty late.
I think it's for the best. Because of the way things turned out, you had the opportunity to become friends.
You're right. In that sense, I think we were both very lucky.
I think her landing animation is way faster. You can assign characters to level 100 now?
Oh,
How much it's
and
gonna
about that
cost you?
mage, Nicole. I only recently learned that she has lived in Tevat since the time of the Three Moon Sisters. The Moon Goddesses always had a good relationship with the angels. I suppose our friendship continues that tradition.
I never seen you talk to her even once. Oh, you did a little bit. Never mind.
And then there's Sandrone. I never knew that much about her, beyond the fact that she was created by someone called the Lord Artificer. She, too, suffered for a long time before joining the Fatui.
You already have C6 Lifestar. Next you have level 100. I see. That means getting to level 90 is probably easier. At least that's my guess.
How I wish I could talk to her again. Even if only to hear her say nasty things to me.
Man, you just killed off Sandrone. How come every good ones die? I like the Capital, I like the Sandrone, and both of them are dead. I think Dangelip is next.
Also, I saw your sibling's story. I'm afraid I didn't see much. It seems that he rarely came to the surface, where the moonlight shines. But I did notice that back when you first set out on your journey, he would often appear nearby, gazing at you from afar with a guilty look in his eyes.
Ether.
I've seen it does, hopefully.
Let us
I am
speak
selling
no
my
more
lungs
of the
for it?
past.
What do you mean?
I probably
To
shouldn't
get the
reveal
6
so
star,
much about
probably
my
not.
friends. It's not my place. Let the moonlight carry us forth. We are very close now.
Yeah, C6? I see. I never spent a single dime on this game. And neither I will. Unless I get like a giga big streamer or something, maybe I will think about it, but right now we are pretty free to play all the way.
After this, I'd like to bring some Kuhenki to the moon as well. If they're willing, of course.
What about your other friends? Will you bring them to visit too?
Certainly. But I'll need to tidy the place up first. This home hasn't received any guests in a long, long time.
It looks definitely nice. I like the animations this game has. It definitely looks beautiful, don't you guys think?
I remember writing something similar with you on Moon Prayer Night. I believe it was called...
Dodoko's Whirligig.
Yes, that was it. You asked me if I was afraid to return to the moon, and I said that I was. The idea that I had gained something precious, only to lose it so quickly. That frightened me. But I'm not afraid anymore. Besides, this time, we're traveling together.
I think pretty much either Heavenly Principles is burned into a coma or they are dead. Can I explore the moon? Or is it just a single cutscene?
We're here. Over there.
Why it's even here? It makes no sense. What's that gold thing? What happened to the other moves that exploded? I have so many questions. Why do we even have a spaceship?
Our spaceship.
It's huge. I suppose that the moon is the only place one could hide it. It'll be alright.
Huh?
The way you feel
There,
in this
what scares
moment,
me is an area
I
you will
went through
see
it
is
too, on Moon Prayer
you see your
Night.
brother so freaking
The
out.
door
What
was
got
right in front of me, but I
homework.
struggled to find
You
the
know,
courage to step
what else
through.
he is gonna have there?
Solitude for me once meant
Relax.
living a life in which even I was absent. Before I met you, that was the only life I knew. But that night, solitude meant throwing away the life I had gained after meeting all of you.
Carolina.
Go. Retrieve the part of your life that was once lost. Trust me, you will lose nothing by doing so.
Trust me, bro.
Teyvat is right there. All of our friends are down there, waiting for us.
You're right.
Wow,
Thanks,
she can actually
Carolina.
go back and forth to the moon? That is kinda cool. That is nothing there. Watch.
Finished?
Yeah. Why did you take your eye mask
What is
off?
Well, since my return, I've decided to take more opportunities to see the world with my own eyes. Besides, I've always wondered how Teyvat looks from the moon.
And what do you think?
It's beautiful. I could spend a whole day here just gazing at it. What about you? What do you think of the truth you found? I haven't looked at another person's expression in a long time, but I think yours is saying it was neither good nor bad.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before you give Nefer a run for her money.
Nefer was Nefer. Oh, Nefer.
I don't think that's going to happen. I'm much more used to sensing what's going on around me with Kuvaki. I think I'll save my eyes for seeing special moments I really want to remember.
I read the spaceship's flight logs. I always assumed that this was my first time in Teyvat. I thought that Ether and I must have been hibernating in space for centuries on end. But the logs show that our spaceship flew over the skies of Teyvat once before. A long, long time ago.
Flew over? So you didn't land?
No. The ship barely came to a stop before flying on again. After that, it continued traveling through space for a long time. Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect that it kept flying for thousands of years. It was only after that that the ship made a forced landing in Nodcry. When Ether found me, he came from outside the ship. Could this mean that he left the ship long before I did? Maybe even during our first pass over Teyvat?
Are you
Oh,
alright?
okay.
Yes. I can feel that the truth is coming together, one small piece at a time. I remember Ether telling me that when he first arrived in Conria, he could not recall the past. So this might be something that even he doesn't know.
Here, I made some space for you. Your mind must be racing, and this seems like the perfect place to relax and clear your head.
Oh, wait, there's one more thing.
What is it?
Okay.
Wait here a moment. Hey, Columbina.
Let's go! There we go! Does she wear pants or is the same old, same old? Wow.
Is that
So
a new
removed.
outfit?
An old one, technically.
Does it?
It's been in a cabinet inside the ship this whole time. It's a matching pair with Ether's. He always liked this set more.
Huh. I don't think there's a huge difference.
Really?
Yes, it's still the same you. You're the same person, no matter what clothes you wear.
Only Columbina would make an observation like that.
Traveler, do you consider Tevat your home?
Nope.
Home is
Not a family
wherever
else.
Ether is. But then, after all the time I've spent here and everything I've been through, yes, I'd say it's my home.
Would you change your answer if Tevat changed appearance? I mean, if the truth about Tevat turned out to be different than what you thought.
I don't know.
Man, this button,
But
this
I don't
costume
think
button
so.
make me do damage or
The
take damage.
truth is not what matters most to me about Tevat.
You know? If it gives me a buff, I'm taking it.
When I was first born, I longed for a home. And when you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world, you just take it at face value. I thought that a home was a transaction. You give me what I want, and I'll do the same for you. But you and your friends
No,
tell
that
me what
sounds
a
like
true home
friendship.
should
That's not
look
home.
like. You never asked for anything, yet you gave so generously to
Home,
me.
home, you don't do transaction. You take it a loss. You
That's
take it a
because your
loss.
friendship matters
It
to
won't
us.
come back.
It was worth it.
In the past, I thought that my birth in Nodcry must have been a mistake. But after journeying to the distant past where the story began, I realized that it was I who chose Nodcry to be my future home. Now, I am glad that I made that choice.
I'm sure your friends are just as glad.
In fact, I intend to make the same choice today as I did back then.
What do you mean?
Well, I've given the Eternal Moon's Marrow to Lauma, and the Iridescent Moon's Marrow to Arlecchino. And now, I shall return my Kuvaki to Nodcry again, that it may continue to protect my chosen home.
Wait, but what about your body?
Oh, are you worried that I'll disappear again? I won't. Not this time. The Frost Moon has now entered the false sky, and I am the Trilune Goddess. I am only returning to Nodcry the part of me that it needs. I am giving what I can, because my home is worth it. Oh, and I have something for you, too.
For me?
Give me a buff.
Yes. Come closer.
Give me a buff. Give me a sword. Give me something that does some damage. What is that? Oh, it's a new element. Okay. All element attack is increased by 20%. Yeah, good. Thank God that is a buff, dude. Thank you. When the enabling party members to unite, so burst download on the Banana's card. Sacred Flame stack. Why it's so complicated? What is this? Online the pyro damage? Oh, that's actually better. It makes you try pyro
was that?
better.
I lifted some
Sweet.
of the restrictions this world placed on you. I trust this will help in your future adventures.
My power. It feels like it's grown. I can use the elements more freely now. Thank you. This will be a great help.
You're welcome. I see you as family, and after everything you've done for me, In fact, no. It's not because I owe you. It's because you're worth it. Here, this flower is for you.
Isn't this a moon prayer blossom?
Yes. Don't worry. You will never see these flowers lose their color again. I'm finally discovering the joy of giving. How I wish I'd learned this sooner.
Hey, better late than never. What are you thinking about now?
Why don't you take a guess? You get 1 shot.
I don't think I'll get it in one guess. But I'm sure it's a happy thought.
That's kind of a sneaky answer. I can't say you got it wrong. Down into that, the moon seems so far away. I felt it might always lie beyond my reach. But on the moon, everything feels so close by. The haze that once enshrouded the skies has finally been dispersed. I feel like a traveler on a winter's night, starting a new chapter in my tale by the warmth of a bonfire. I don't have a lot of luggage, but I do have a lot of hope for the future.
Well, what's next?
Next? To start with, I want to stay here just a little longer. After that, let's return home and continue our journey.
Ah, there we go.
These clothes bring back so many memories.
As heaven and the earth are made anew. Oh, they actually messed with the gravity in this moon. Nice. Well, but there is like a slight whatever this is. Man, this spaceship doesn't even look that practical. How do you get inside here? This is the most impractical spaceship I've ever seen. It looks like more of a bar than a spaceship. Look at this thing. This costume looks more of a geo-elemental dress than anything else. You know, it looks super geo. Yeah, this is a really small ship.
The journey goes on. For you, and for me. Like I said, this is not the end. I don't believe there has to be an ending. Oh, is that your next destination? Most people would probably tell you to pack some warm clothes. But I experience things differently than most people, so I can't know how cold it is. In fact, it is home to quite a wondrous heat source. I think they call it Kreshnik's torch. Every city in Snezhnaya is built around one of those.
Wow,
I sensed
interesting.
the energy it gave off as I was passing by on a railway train. It felt grand and distant. I also recommend
sounds
the
like a new
Koralevsky
bono.
troupe in Snezhnograd. They give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for harbingers. I liked them a lot. Ice cold and sharp. Crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others. like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen lake. That's just the impression that Tsaritsa gives me. I was never able to glimpse what truly lies beneath that icy exterior. In fact, I don't think the people of Snezhnaya even know what kind of power their god wields. Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged, nor accepted that power. There's Regrator, the Rooster, and the Jester. Between them, they control a lot of what happens in Snezhnaya, but I can never wrap my head around how exactly power is split between them. I just know they are each responsible for many specific domains. I noticed that the Rooster and Regrator often appear to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret. And theirs is not a friendly rivalry. But I wasn't particularly interested, so I tended to keep my distance. Now that I think about it, the term Mistelton often seemed to come up in connection with Project Stuja. Once things settle down in Notcry, I'd like to explore the world beyond Snezhnaya. You've told me so many stories about the other places you've been to, and all the friends you've made there. I'm curious to visit those nations and see them for myself. It would also help me learn more about the journey that has made you into the person you are today.
She didn't change, Jack. What do you mean? See, zero progression in her personality or main character, at least from what I'm seeing. She remains the same cool as...
Okay. As you continue on your
Even
journey,
Paimon grew up.
don't forget to gaze up at the moon
Kinda.
once in a while. It is, after all, no longer an illusion. It shall cast down its true moonlight, connecting us in truth.
What's his name? Heavenly Prince wakes up and then sees the new moon? Okay. He was like, okay, what the fuck happened? He is in for a rude awakening. The example after like 500 years and everything he worked for is just gone. You know?
To Jean, acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. This preamble is such a pain to write. It's probably high time we got rid of this acting business. I trust that Dern has updated you all on recent events. Hope we didn't worry you too much. The good news is, we managed to come together and put a stop to the Doctor's evil schemes. With that, I think it's safe to say that Notcry is finally out of the woods. As for the Fatui, not counting the Damselette, aka the Moon Goddess, who has left their organization, we found ourselves allied in this instance with both the Knave and Marionette. May she rest in peace. As ever, we find ourselves better off for making friends rather than enemies. But until we can ascertain the Tsaritsa's true intentions, the future remains uncertain. In a short while... Wait... How am I meant to surprise everyone if I tell them in a letter that I'm heading home? Well, that would be a huge waste. Okay, got it. I will begin sending the expeditionary team back home in waves. I'm sure they'll be able to answer any questions you still have. I hope they won't gloss over the details of my many heroic deeds. But if they do, I'm sure it'll be because they're just too exhausted from the long journey. I think of Mondstadt daily. Please give everyone my best regards. P.S. The honorary knight went above and beyond this time. Are there any other honors we can give her? I'll leave it with you. P.P.S. Please be extra nice to Klee for the foreseeable future. I cashed in on the last favor that the Hexen Circle owed us. So we need to earn some more goodwill. If there's any serious problems, feel free to stick me in solitary confinement when I get back. I'll do the time for her. Whew. And that, as they say, is all she wrote. End of an era. And with the moon shining down brighter than ever, I think everyone is going to sleep well tonight.
But it's like a random laser shows up and blows up the moon immediately. And then it pans back a Piccolo screaming. That would be funny. Oh yeah, I think we finished the story. That's it? Can't they really be prepared to feed us? I mean, it is quite long, but it's not... it doesn't really kill you much, you know? Hmm. 40 minutes in. And we got nothing to do. I think if we could go for normal chaos, then I could review it. I do have energy for it, I think. I can't do like you. Do like a review and then I make it a eat it.
Trust me, when it comes to local delicacies in Pyramida, nobody knows more than me.
There is also a store while we can do. We got options. I think. What is that? Oh, new area to explore. Okay, got it. From January 30, you will receive 5 pieces of mail. Okay. There's so many stuff you can do in this game, dude. So many useless stuff. What's this? Night we arrive. Whoa, what? Oh. Okay. Is it free? I don't think it's a free outfit. I don't think so. So I assume this is I think this thing is the what's the control blocks. I don't know, I think I will save up for a DPS. Or maybe a good support. Yeah, this guy is not free. Thought so. Blessing of Welkin Moon. Is that anything to do with the heart? Or is it the different? Yeah, it is the same moon. Okay. Interesting.
As long as there's food and a place to stay.
Oh, okay. I think I used a main character for something. Maybe for Bloom or something. I kind of forgot. She was like level 90 years. Oh. I didn't level her up at all? Okay. I thought I did. Maybe it's another account. This character is such a freaking Mary Sue. So cringe.
Boy, have
Whatever characters I like in this game. I kinda like it in middle a lot. My favorite is always gonna be Long Lee. Who else is there? There is so many art. You gotta see them, boo. Big one. Alright. I think time for Contemporary Chaos now. Time to mode of the game and see how it goes. And let me switch the title. I think that is the Broadly Chaos I am playing. Or is it something else? Give me a second. That is the Broadly Chaos I am playing. Okay. Alright, let's continue. Total Chaos time. Finally, I'm gonna finish this game today. And then play something else. From... Probably I could catch up with Honkai Star Rail. That one also has an update. We got so many things I could just autoplay. And then I haven't been a new code the game that's out. Maybe Resident Evil 9 is out, I think. We could check that. But that's pretty much it. I think this is gonna be a boss fight. Oh, this is not good. Okay, that is actually harder. Do you see anything on the screen? I am having a hard time looking at it. super dark. Especially the small cover this guy has is even harder to see. Damn. Maybe I should get into my zone or something. God damn. I just die so fast. Those things will do so much damage to you. You gotta be really careful with those things. Damn, every item is kind of broken. So unfortunate. Okay, J is the map. This doesn't explain anything. Oh, I just one-shot on that guy. Nice. Okay. What do we got? Wrench. Can't pick up the other one. Well, better than nothing, I guess. I think I made a mistake. I think I totally made a mistake. I mean, that's kind of a waste of a shotgun bullet, but get the job done. I think I might have to open the... Yeah, it looks like I have to open this in sequence. Or I am dead. At least that's my guess. Why are they not dying? What the hell? Kinda restricts your field of view. I can't exactly see what is going on that much. This looks like a shortcut. Yeah, it is. I assume there is something inside this box and we gotta open it. I can see the second one, I can make sense of it a little bit. Because this one is, if you guys see it, is this symbol. This is a Hindu symbol. That's why I recognize it. And then we got like this. What is that?
Mr. Scott, this is John Thomas calling again from CW Medical. I'm pleased to let you know that the therapy was a success. You're officially in remission. We'd like to schedule a follow-up test in a few months, just to keep an eye on things. Please give me a call back when you can, and we'll find a time that works for you. If you have any questions, I'm here to help. But for now, I think it's safe to say, settle.
It's really hard to tell. I think I have a vague idea. This one looks like the steering for the ship. I think it's this one. I'm gonna try it and see what happens. I think it worked. Nice. Oh, they do give you a close. Sweet. So the first one is that, second one is the symbol, third one is the knife, fourth one is the omega. Got it. That's why I like this game. This game just tells you what to do. You just have to look for it. I just randomly came across that. It's literally on the wall. Okay, let's see where the knife is. Knife. Knife time. Where are you, knife? Wait, maybe it's blocked? I don't know how well I can review this game because I might forgot so many other things. Oh, there it is. Sweet. Because I've been playing this game, like I said, for a month. More than a month, I think. Usually it takes me only a week. Because we had so much, what do you call it? Downtime for my stream, so I wasn't able to continuously play it. Like there was exams and then my GPU freaking died and then what else? PC didn't boot. Like I was only streaming from yesterday. But hopefully everything goes well since I didn't bother with the second of the GPU now. So we can stream for a long time without any issues. We gotta find Omega. That's the only one. I think this is Omega. I'm not sure. Maybe Worm. Is it Omega or Worm? I don't remember. Alright, let's see. Is something supposed to happen? Start doing anything. I thought it would open up one, then there would be a boss or something inside. I think I'm missing something. What am I supposed to do here? I don't know why I thought the vacuum into the vents would work. This thing is not spinning. I think there might be a switch here. No? Oh. There we go.
Please, take a seat.
What do you mean?
I'm afraid the results came back exactly as we feared. Further tests confirm it. Stage 3B lung cancer. Fort Oasis doesn't have the kind of equipment you'd need for treatment. There's simply nothing here that can help you at this stage. You'll need to return to Clearwater as soon as possible for chemotherapy, possibly surgery. I'm sorry, Tyler.
Okay, are we dead? What? Yo, this is an AMB, as you guys can see. I just loaded into a new asset, right? But it's not stuttering at all. I think they fixed it. And this is a random game. Maybe this game is more optimized, I don't know. Probably if I touch that, I'm dead. But I'm not sure of which direction to go either. There is slight frame drops. What? How do I melee? Can I melee? I remember I could melee with the gun. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Let me check the temperature. Temps, everything else. Let's see. I mean, if this is the case with every game, oh, it's clocking really high. If this is the case with every game, I think EMV might be a viable choice for gaming. I just wasted that. Okay. You know? But you guys see that frame drop, right? I can see it. Like, it's going below. Yeah, this thing hits pretty hard. I don't feel like it's severe, like 60. Definitely know what I think. Maybe if I can enable a facade or something? No, I don't think. This game doesn't even have anything. Maybe it has DLSS photos. Yeah. You could go into the driver and then set the upscaling manually, but I don't want to deal with it. I guess it's an axe fight. Well, just to be in the safe side, we don't see any save point yet. Well, they're just stabbing themselves. Which one is stronger? This one is way stronger. I hope my mom is downing the camera too much. Maybe no, I don't know. Try to turn it in a smoother way. It's just the game is way more responsive, so I'm just having some fun speedrunning it. You could say. Because I was so overweight before that my character is so slow. You know? I think I need an ammo to shoot that. I can see the word dot, it's so small. That is the white dot, it's so small to see. And especially the white light on the dot, I barely can see the word dot, dude. Can I change his color? Well, there we go. One more thing to complain about. Show crosshair. That's a real crosshair. That's so small. You guys see the problem we're facing, right? The armor light is white, and the crosshair is also white. So once I look up, it just blends in so much. Yeah, I can slightly see it now. you just parry that? Damn, that thing is so precise. It knows exactly where I am. I don't see anything on top. Oh, there it is. I see. He got one more in him. Oh, it hides like a tree, I see. Nice try though. It's quite a long fight, isn't it? I could just shoot the bitch. Never mind. Oh god, that's so much damage. Do I have to redo that whole fight? That's gonna be annoying. Yeah. And he just got me off guard. I just greeted for the ammo and then died. Shit. I think I might have to refight him. Okay, I took that thing. Alright. Wait, since I know what to do, I think it will be way faster. This game does have a parry mechanic. He's parrying. Did you see that? Yo! Gary Soul, hello, how you doing? What's your name? Back from college? What? Oh, okay. I gotta be careful with these things. That route is pretty good. Yeah, I just came back from B? How did it end? Oh god! Shit. I didn't expect that is that many monsters. With like a whole unit of them. Oh, well, the name goes us yes, I see. Oh, well, it's not too bad. Okay, finally. Jesus, I can see the job.
There was no other way.
We had this game from a date. Working now. Well, the date goes same as always. Hotmail didn't fill this out. What gonna be active on 22? I couldn't read the proper list today. What happened to your previous model? Oh, I just changed it. I still have it. You know? I just wanted to switch for a bit, that's pretty much it. Previous model in a sense, which one? The live 2D one or the water one? I got like 3 avatars right now. I don't know which one you were asking. The 2D one? Oh, I still have it. Yeah, I totally have it. Yeah. Why, you like that one more? Yeah, I can search. It's no problem. I can switch back and forth. I mean, in that one, I can't really handle it like this. You know, that's pretty much the way I use this one, you know? Besides, it's a premier one, so it's not really unique. Many people use it.
Even when we beat the disease, it was still a death sentence. She left us. Everyone left us. The isolation. The loneliness. We don't. I don't have to take it anymore.
Oh. Are they gonna hang ourselves? Okay, let's see what happens. Am I getting the bad ending? I love that portal, it looks so cute. Looks more semi-realistic and I don't hate it out of it. Oh, what the hell? I see, no bravo. I think I got to a bad ending. And am I supposed to fight in there? I don't know. It really was a total chaos, bro. I have no idea what was happening. No idea what was happening. I think it's a good game. Is it in Game Pass? If it's in Game Pass, definitely one shot. It's good in a sense, it's not amazing, it's okay. Yeah, it's in Game Pass. You can buy it on Game Pass. Remind me of Cry of Fear? I see. Let me reduce the sound. Looks like it's super loud. Damn. It was so loud. Kinda reminds me of Cry of Fear. I don't know what that was. I think I heard about it. Alright, if there is any end credits, I will look for other endings. And then we can do the review. It's been a while since we did a review. I need some time to think about this game. It's free on Steam. Need some time to think the good stuff and the bad stuff about this game, and I will make the review video in Tamil as well. Tamil மக்களுக்கு review விமர்சனம் video. விமர்சனம் தமிழிலும் வரும். But I will do it tomorrow. Like tomorrow, not online, since English is way better for me here. But Tamil video, I'll make it separately. Yo, I think the AMD GPU might be a decent choice now, guys. Like I've used a 6700 XT. Maybe it's just a car that crapped out on that GPU. But they definitely released the stutter because in Fortnite, when I got AMD, it was bad. You know, now it's pretty decent. I don't know which one to use, to be honest. Like, there is some people that like this one, and there is some people that like the Live 2D one. Yeah, I guess I could just mix and match. Oh, that's it. There is nothing at the end. Alright, let's see. Arkfield and Enfield. Arknights Enfield is not for you. I want to play that game. I need something to replace the Withering Waves slop I'm playing. Maybe Arknights is that game. You know, who knows. It's shutting down? What game is that? Never heard about that game. It's free on Steam, maybe? I thought maybe like Arknight Enfield to you. I haven't downloaded it yet. I don't have any storage on my computer. I gotta clear some games out of then. And then you install the game and then try it out. Wait! The FPS hardware survival based on a classic Doom mod? This is a Doom mod? I didn't know that. Why there is a 3-hour ending video?
You'll find a bridge leading to the north side of the island.
All right, Mr. Scott. Just relax.
Key fragment? What is that?
I'm sorry about...
Let me see the code ending. I think this is
This video I'm going to show you how to get the good ending in Total Chaos. Now this isn't a definitive list on what to do. I'm to kill them. Bad ending. These ones that are just running at me, I just let them live. but probably 5 to 10 of them died during this boss fight. But that's it. Those are the steps that I took to get the good ending. Hopefully it works out for you. Let me know in the comments if it did
No,
or
not
didn't.
yet. I want to eat at like
And
9
thanks for
p.m.
watching.
It's like already only 8.
I was wrong. I was wrong.
Which game is this? That's it? That ending sucks. At least something happened at the bad ending. Oh, blind. Let me play some background music and then I will pull up my notepad. And we can add a light. Okay. Find what are the good things about the game and bad things about it. Sounds good. I think I will play the gameplay on the background and then talk about it over that, you know. But for that I need to prepare the script. Script. So much for the having a script, right? I think if you have like a 8 GB VRAM, I think you can play this game without any problem. And I had done a 3080, so it worked fine on that. On ultra settings. Yeah. Jesus. I was saying, what do you want to talk about? If you guys see anything you want to share, let me know. We can talk about them. Good performance. What else I can say good things about this game? Nice puzzles. Good exploration. I don't know how I can look at this and then read it. Oh. This is gonna be complicated part though. Good exploration. Is there any other thing I noticed that was really good on this one? None. Not unlimited, no unlimited enemies. I freaking hated that in Resident Evil. You know, it was so annoying. You know, in Resident Evil, that's why I rage with Resident Evil Village. Village and 7, I never finished that game. Because what happens is, if you didn't go through the certain location the game wants you to go, they just bombard you with the enemies relentlessly, and the enemies are freaking so tough to kill. So annoying. You know? If you guys are, I think I played it on stream for like 2 hours, and then I was so annoyed by it. Maybe I got used to it while playing Resident Evil 4 Remake, but even then it was so obnoxious to deal with the dude. That is so nice, so hates. I don't know what else to call that. It's so annoying. No unlimited enemies, what else I can think of. It's been a while, so I don't really remember the things I noticed that are good parts about this game. There are some bad parts that are very noticeable in this game too. So there is that. Oh yeah. There are some enemies in this game are quite unique. The panic thing, that was quite unique. I had fun playing with that. Some monsters what else I can think of? Let me see. We got a big beep. Gameplay, weapon system. Every enemy has something you can. If it bleeds, you can kill it. You know, in this game, that was so fun. Like, if you guys remember, I just saw that flash ghost, and then I just shotgunned it, and then it just exploded. That kind of felt good, you know? Instead of that thing being a one-shot wonder, you able to kill that thing gives you power. I want to feel like that in every game I play. You know? I want to be in control. In this game, you are in control. If you know what to do, you are completely in control of the enemies, and you never feel like you are in a disadvantage. You know? Unless you don't know what you are doing. Dark Souls is not like that. You have to leave it to chance in those games. That's why it's so annoying to fight the bosses. Sometimes the boss just randomly change its pattern. You know what I mean by it. It feels like you are gachaing with the boss. The boss gachas you. But in this game, it makes the game easier, yes, but I rather play an easier game than freaking play like a hard game that doesn't mean anything, you know. The game's name is Chaos, but you are in absolute control in this game. I like that bot. Like that, it made the game way more enjoyable for me. What? What's up? What is this? I'm doing a review. I'm just writing the notes I think of the game. And once I finish it, I will just play the game on the background and talk about it. Yeah. So we are just in the Tim phase. you're relaxing and chilling. I'm talking about some stuff. It'll be all? Okay, no problem. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for dropping by. See you soon. Be sure to like the video. YouTube people, be sure to like it. Subscribe to my channel. I really appreciate the help. Tamil மக்களே YouTube like போடுவோம். You are in control. What was I can think of? You don't feel like you ran out of options. There are plenty of like the amount. This is a survival horror game, right? In survival horror game, the fact I don't like is just you running out of ammo and then dying. You know, it feels like you have to save, conserve all the things you find it. You just have to hold it, otherwise you'll be in a disadvantage or something. And then at the end, you don't know. Looky, hello, Silver. How are you doing? Welcome. How's it day? Good, nice, glad to hear that. Thinking of streaming Darksiders or Dead Island 1? Sure. Play whatever you like. Good amount of drops on the monsters. Yeah, that's also a problem, right? So in this game, you can be very confident on what you're doing and you don't have to worry about ammos. Not that really much. At the end, you guys saw it, right? I just went a little jargony everything. Because I know I will get the ammo back one way or another, which is kinda nice. Meow still is here. Thank you, Meow. Oh man, let's go to the complaining part. There are some that is so noticeable. Let's go. At the start, you get one weapon. Do not break it. What I did, at the start in this game, they will give you an axe, and then there are a bunch of wooden boxes. So by logic, you think you hit the boxes and then get more items, right? So with that logic, I just went around and hitting every box I saw, and then broke the weapon. And then after 10 minutes in, they introduced a fucker that just runs on you. Like the first encounter you are with the area monster, and then I just encountered that guy with no weapons at all. I got fucked. But like I had to run around the room and then while he's chasing me, I couldn't kill him. Because I don't have anything. You know, it's super annoying, dude. And let me see. No stash tab. You don't get the stash tab. Book. I mean, I thought of me, I was wondering. Nah. We are good, we are good. Don't worry. Weapons. Is the background music too loud? Let me know, I could just reduce it. How's the audio? I tried to do something with a little bit of reverb. How do I sound? Do I sound any better or do I sound the same? I'm not sure if the plugin is useful or not. Good? Oh, nice. Then we are good. Blueprints are too many and can't search what you want. Let me see. What else I noticed? And then you don't get many either. At the start where you get the snow stab, and then you wait limit to low. Weapons, you don't find them easier. I don't. What else is that issue? There isn't much issues. It's a decent game. I mean, I wasn't really modeling out because it's kind of fun. Like, that's the important aspect of it. You won't have to have like a difficult, oh my god, I have this such a hard game, you know? You just have to have a game that just entertains you and then make you kill time. If a game that does that is a good game, to be honest. Yeah, it doesn't have to be great or anything. I don't think this game got really that popular. But I think they got a quick buck out of this game by putting it on Game Pass. You know, they did a good big thing. That's what I would do. You know, if I don't have that much high hopes for a game, it's not gonna be next to Wukong. If I know that, I will just take the L and then put it on Game Pass. You will have a game and then they will have a Game Pass and then it's a win-win. You don't lose by putting the game on Game Pass at all. You don't find them, not find them. Find it. I gotta find a video footage of me playing the game and then talk about it. Oh, let's see. As usual, I got the bad ending. Damn, is there any game that I got a good ending, dude? Jesus, every game I just get a bad ending. What's the ending possible? And then I do two things in every game I play. If you notice, that I guess is my scratch face at this point. Alexa Soto will always run off a cliff and then fall into a pit and die and then get the bad ending. Those are the two things I do in every game, dude. Like almost in all of them. You don't find them easier. Ending is kind of meh. I don't really like the ending. I mean, ending in the gameplay wise, it was good. Oh yeah, about that ending boss fight. Yeah, that mechanic was so annoying. Dumb. It's retarded, to be honest. So you have to look up into the sky, but your red ticket is white color. So sky is also white color, so it just blends in. So you don't know where the fuck your bullet is going. So you just have to wing it. You know? If I could change that color, red ticket color, into something else, or if it's like more deeper color, I think it would be way easier to fight that thing. Rather than it being a complete white, small, tiny dot. It's just so small. If you're in like a 4K monitor, you'll barely see that thing. 4K monitor or even a 40p. Even 1080p, it looked small. Okay. Enough talking. Let me go the video and then we can talk. Let me see Alexa Soda, where is she? I put Tamil gas, but yeah, this is how Tari was talking about. Yeah, I think in terms of me, I kinda like that one. She looks pretty much the ideal version of what I want to be. But I wish my hair is black. I think I can change it, but probably don't look weird because she is kind of fit for what she's doing right there, you know? Damn, did you figure nothing else? Oh god. I just noticed it. Jesus, okay. That's also... Damn, what is the game I play? Total Chaos, dude. What the hell? Not bad? Well, which is not bad. What is that bad? 1 month ago? What happened to me? Wait, hold on. This is not good. I don't have any footage of me playing the game, your model? Yeah. Dude, that one is pretty good too. For the price I got it, that's a W. Okay, there we go. That is some gameplay again. Ooh, the quality. Jesus, that's kinda sad. Alright, what do you guys think? Will this work? I think it might. Man, this could be a spoiler, to be honest. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna take a picture of this thing on my phone and then I will read it out loud. At least that's my idea. Alright, we are going into the review mode, so do not interrupt me. If you guys show up, just be sorry and I might ignore you. So don't worry if I ignore you if you show up in my chat, because I'm doing a review video, so I don't want to edit it. I'm too lazy to edit because it takes so much time. Not to mention I'm gonna make a Tamil video too, so I like to focus on that. Let me turn off the goals and all those things. There we go. Oh, it shows me that. Oh god, this is a mess. This is such a mess. What about now? Yeah, welcome to the Lazy Gang too. Absolutely, and we are here to stay. Alright, let's begin. Oh god, it's been a while. I'm actually having a stage fight here. Let's see, how do I start it? Alright, hello, this is Alexa Soto, and we are going to talk about today about a game called Total Chaos, and it is a survival horror game, and we are going to see its pros and cons and see if this game is good. It is available on, I think, I'm not 100% sure, but it definitely is on PC because I played it on PC, you know. And it should be on the Game Pass as well. So if you guys have Game Pass, definitely I would recommend you to try it from that. And then if you like what you see and what you play, then definitely check the game out. So Game Pass, probably it should be in Xbox as well. And should be on PlayStation, I think. I might have to look it up. I'll update it on that, about that in my description or comment section. Let's talk about this pros and cons. Pros. For an Unreal Engine game, this game is very good at its performance, and it didn't exactly use that much VRAM. And I am also playing this on AMD, and it surprisingly ran fine on AMD graphics card as well. But you might have to take that with a grain of salt, because I do have an X3D chip, 5700 X3D. And my GPU right now, I played it on 3080, and fortunately my 3080 died on me. So I am playing this now on my new GPU, which is a 7700 XT. So I do have my rebar on as well. So if you guys want more info, there we go. And it surprisingly ran quite well, and it didn't exactly use that much VRAM either. So if you got a 5060 or even a 2060, I think you could theoretically get away with it, you know. But I don't see this game having DLSS, or at least I don't remember using them. So you might have to, what do you call it? Use the, what do you call it? From the NVIDIA app or AMD FSR or something like that. From the driver level settings instead of the in-game settings. The in-game settings are pretty lackluster. It doesn't have many settings because it's optimized on a baseline, so it doesn't need that much settings at all, you know. So that's kind of nice. So as you can see the gameplay behind me, it is a first-person game and it is a survival horror, you know, like similar to Resident Evil, I would say, but your primary weapon is mostly going to be your melee weapon. So keep that in mind if that's your thing. Alright, let's go to the next one. The puzzles. This game has puzzles as well. So you can see there are some notes, and then some notes tell you what to do and what I'm doing. I think I might have to skip the footage by a little bit. There we go. I think I might have to edit that out. I just randomly, in the middle of the game, I'm opening a freaking Microsoft tab. Mozilla tab. Let's see. The puzzles are very easily understandable. And it's more intuitive. Like, I think I'm running into one right now, as you guys can see. Or maybe it's underneath it. I seen one thing here, I think. So that's kind of nice. So it's more intuitive, you can understand it very quickly. I am not really a fan of puzzles, to be honest. But I had a decent time with this game's puzzles. Like, there are very small amount of games that has puzzles that I like. You know, this one, and there is that Hell is Us game. Yeah. Like, even with the common knowledge, or even if you look around, they will give you enough clues and or straight up the answer. So you can just look around and then figure it out yourselves. So it's not too complicated. You know? And the enemies have decent, weakness. Like, there are some notes, like I said, there are clues you find in this game. It's a survival game, right? So you will step by step learn with notes of what to do with when the enemies show up. You know? Some enemies can be more vulnerable if you throw an object at them. You know? And then there is things that will keep them occupied enough so you can run at them and then melee them to kill you. Melee them to kill them. You know? You are totally in control in this game, which is very nice. The game is... funny enough, the game is called Chaos, but you can be in total control if you know what you are doing, which is quite nice. You know? I like that kind of games, so which is quite good thing to know about this game. And let's see, exploration is quite nice, and it actively encourages you to explore as well. It doesn't really screw you over if you go out of your way to find things, you know. In fact, it will reward you. In Dark Souls, that's why I don't like Elden Ring that much. Because if you try to explore in that game, you will get fucked in the ass and then you don't get anything out of it, you know. So that's why this game is pretty rewarding in that run. So be sure to explore and then look to every corner you can come across. And nice vibe. I think the game's atmosphere, the ambience is pretty neat. I think they made the game in a way and used the Unreal Engine in a sense. It's more advantageous to them, you know. Which is quite nice, I would say. Yeah. And what else you can talk about? Let's see. No unlimited enemies. That's also a good point about this game as well. Because in Resident Evil, if you don't go into a certain door or don't go into a certain area, you know what I mean, right? They will just bombard you with so many enemies, which is so annoying to deal with, and then you die in the process, which makes the game frustrating. In this game, if you go into a room and kill those guys in there, they won't respawn. They just, unless you die to another bomb or something, then they will respawn. But if you kill them, you will be rewarded, you know. I want to put him down, you know. I want to kill something and then get rewarded by that thing is not coming back. So you will be more confident. You see what I mean? You in control. The game rewards you when you kill something by not respawning it and then wasting your time. That's survival games need to learn from this game, to be honest, because it rewards you. You used one of your resources to get rid of an enemy, and the game rewards you for that by not respawning that guy. And sometimes they drop the items too, which is really nice as well, you know. So that's a good part. So new mechanics. There are some enemies that have very unique mechanics in this game. So that is also a good thing. You will figure it out. I don't want to spoil it because I think there is one unique enemy in this game that is quite fun to play around with. You know? And it's technically a horror game, but they don't really jump scare you that much. Like I said, total control, you know? So you'll have a good time once you started exploring and know what to do and how to deal with them. You know? So that's kind of nice. The drops, like when you're exploring in this game, the weapons are pretty abundant, so you don't have to conserve it too much, you can use them to get rid of the enemies. Since they don't respawn, you don't exactly waste your what do you call it? Waste your resources, so that's super nice. Man, I don't know why my food base is dying in the background, unfortunately. But okay, we are back. Alright, so every masterpiece has its issues, so this one is not exactly a masterpiece either. It's an above average game at best. It's a mid game if you have higher expectations. So let's talk about its cons. So the issues I found in this game. The first one I noticed, at the start they will give you a single weapon, and then there are a bunch of boxes. You have to roam around with a quite amount of time. Do not attack the boxes, and then break them, and then in the process breaking your weapon, because there is so many boxes, and then you will break the weapon. That's what I did. And when you encounter the first enemy in the game, you will have nothing if you break that single weapon. So be sure to keep that weapon to yourself, and then use that to hit the guy, and then you can run back. Maybe you can't, no. They will lock you inside a room without no weapon, so you cannot run back either. So do not do this when you get your first weapon. After you kill that guy, you will be fine, because you have to open certain number of switches and that guy is keep chasing you and throwing stuff at you. It's kind of a little bit annoying, you know. So that's kind of the only thing I noticed at the start. And then this game, for a survival game, this game doesn't give you a stash tab. You cannot store your items in a suitcase, in some kind of locker, nothing. You just have your own inventory and then that's it. And that inventory as well, going into the next problem, is very small, and the upgrade items you find are very rare. At least from my playthrough, I didn't be able to find it very easily. Which makes the item management super annoying. I don't really enjoy that part of this game, because if it has a stash, that would be nice. So, you know. So you have to pick and choose which item you want to keep and which item you want to throw away. And they give you many items as well. So, you know, it kind of feels how the place, you know. And your main character, this guy, I don't know what kind of he has a hunger of a freaking jigglypuff. He gets hungry so often, dude. Like, he will swing like 5 times and then he will just grasp for air and then he will get hungry. Such a hungry bitch this guy is. Maybe he is an alcoholic or something. Goddamn. So hungry all the time, you have to eat food like a freaking cartoon. You know? At the end, this guy would be like 500 balls, because that's how much food I have to make him eat in order to survive. Because what happens is, if you are hungry, your stamina bar, this game has a stamina bar, so it allows you to swing how much you want. So it has a stamina bar, so you cannot swing that often if you are hungry, so be sure to top it off. And there is that good thing, you can just toggle that what do you call it, harden, and then see what are the issues you have. You cannot overeat either, so you have to balance it out with the food you get, you know. Speaking of blueprints, this game, in order to craft different kinds of weapons, there are a good amount of weapon varieties you can master in this game, which is quite nice. But the blueprints you find, it will get clumped into a single menu. And at the end, I think I had like 40 blueprints. I don't have like a search bar or anything. And I have to manually click every time in order to find the one I want, in order to make the item, you know. I kind of find that really tedious. And at the end, I just stick to the default blueprints that I remember and then started to use that weapon. You know? Not to mention some of the most important things. In the weapon and the blueprints, important blueprints I would say. Like I never found a revolver. Or else some kind of other items that I need. Like you can't find the blueprints either. It's super hard to see them and find them. So that's kind of a bit unfortunate. The menu is a bit cluttered as well, like I said. That's another problem I found. If that is not the issue, that would be nice. These are all some kind of little bit of friction, I would say. It doesn't make the game unplayable, you can work around it, but it's just the friction I found, which doesn't really help the game that much, you know. I would have more enjoyable time if these issues are not there. So yeah, the blueprints are quite hard to find, and that's pretty much it. The story is pretty alright. It's basically a psychological horror, you could say in the genre is. I don't exactly know what do you call it? The full detail of the story, because obviously, like every game, I got the bad ending in this one too. But I don't want to spoil either, so you guys have to find out yourself. Check it out, since it's on Game Pass. And the gameplay hours is not that high. I think you will be able to finish it. Around 16 hours if you're good. Because it took me way more because I have some other stuff I need to do. And let's talk about this ending. In the ending, as you can see in the video, the rectangle is white, right? The boss has a mechanic you have to shoot up. Yeah. The sky is white and you cannot see the rectangle over there at all. You know? So it's basically white on white, which is so annoying to aim with your gun because you have to use your gun at the end. Just a tiny spoiler there. It's a horror game, you have to use your gun, that's the spoiler right there. So, looking up into the sky and then shooting the thing is so... what do you call that? Not fun. As you can see, you see what I'm doing, right? Like I saw you exploited that monster's weakness, and then I got rewarded by easily killing that guy, you know? So that's quite nice. It's very... It felt very smoother. Like the game, in terms of the exploration and the puzzle finding, I think it's a good design. Like if there's a skillful developer, ease the process of exploration and finding the things you need to find in order to progress. This game's developer kinda know what they're doing, and no matter what you're doing in the game, you will eventually go to the point that you need to go in order to progress, you know? Which many games these days really struggle to do that thing, you know? So this game, these developers, I think, have a decent future. Definitely. I guess Xbox Game Pass doesn't take slouch games, probably. So that's my review. I think, let me see how much I can score. If you are really a fan of this kind of genre, you could give it like a 7 out of 10. And if you don't like, if you want, oh yeah, I forgot to mention, the mob varieties in this game is not so many. So if you are expecting different bosses or different enemies you want to fight, you won't find it here. But I don't think you find that many monsters in other games here, you know. It's a typical horror game. Copy pasta bosses or the mobs, you know, enemies. So 7 if you're really into this genre. I would say a 6.5 to 6 if you're a normal player. So it's average and above average, I would say. I wouldn't say you have to go out of your way to buy this game or something. But if you have Xbox Game Pass, once again, try it, see if you like it. If you like it, then you can buy the game and then support them. You know? What's my one-liner for this game? Total chaos, but you are in total control if you know what you're doing. That's my one-liner. There we go. That's my review. Hope you guys will like the review. And if you like my review, be sure to like and subscribe. With that, Alex is signing out. Alright, there we go, guys. That's my review. What do you guys think? Did I miss something? You guys got the full live of my review. First hand. Did I do a good job or did I yap too much? Big dance. Alright, we can talk, we can relax. I think I can play Honkai Star Rail maybe. Which game we should play next? Oh yeah, forgot to mention. I got the game. How to tell the guy that gave me the code. Let me see how much this game is. I have to mention that in Tamil. So tomorrow, two. Tomorrow. Oh my god, my mouth is hurting. I haven't done you so long. How long are you talking, man? God, I get so exhausted talking. I guess I speak in a more expressive way. Maybe that's why I get so tired. That is a good reason I don't use the Golden Avatar like the 2D one. Because I just promoted, trying to promote it, and then one day said it was a pre-made. As if it's some kind of low inferior or something. You know, that's why I don't really use it. But, fuck you, Finian is also a pre-made. And they are pretty popular. So go suck a dick. Suck a dick, you bitch. Man, there are such rude bitches out there. That is a good reason why I don't do certain things. Alright, infinitely start for you. Why? I want to see it. Let's do a react.
It's 2026, new year, new me. This year, I'll be completing all of my New Year's resolutions, like going to the gym and, well, actually that's about it. I took a short break to play some new games over the holidays, and after watching a new episode of Fate Strange Fake, I remembered something I said I was going to do in December, which was to write my Arknights Enfield review. Now I'm finally getting around to it, and oh man, I think I'm gonna catch some heat for this one. But this does need to be said, and after playing multiple CBTs for many hours in total, I've come to the conclusion that Arknights Enfield is not for everybody, and that's okay. Actually, that's not even just okay, that's probably the best part. I think everyone that's played one has gotten used to the song and dance of gacha games by now.
Indian best as always. Thank you. Hopefully I will be rewarded for that someday.
Waves, and good god, it's dead. It's so dead. It's so fucking dead. Every time a new anime mobile game releases, it's the subject of scrutiny and intensely negative criticism. It's nothing new. It's been happening since the...
Hey, what the fuck? What? Is that from Arknights?
It's so fucking dead. Every time a new anime mobile game releases, it's the subject of scrutiny and
Let me see it. This is from Arknight? What is this? Is this like a minigame in Arknight or what? What the fuck am I looking at here? This looks like a Fractario.
negative criticism. It's nothing new. It's been happening since the stinkiest gamers
Why
figured
is
out
so
how to organize
blurry?
themselves and
This
use their
game
voices
looks
to
so
say
blurry.
things that not only nobody wants.
Do you see the face? Do you guys see what I mean by it? I think he is playing on DLS or something.
To hear, but also things that would make any normal person think that they've had one too many drinks, because there's no way they read that correctly. That's not to say all criticism is bad or wrong, because high production value anime mobile games are still relatively new, and most companies are afraid to break the formula that consistently works when they poured $100 million into a game. Many people do have valid criticisms,
I don't know what I should
and,
just toss
well, the
myself
groups
with.
that attack every game outright are a minority of people
God
who have
damn it.
just found
That's
many ways
why
to
I
be
freaking hate
exceptionally
opening
loud.
anything in my
Meanwhile, I
main
personally
PC.
would like to get exceptionally loud with Surtur. But all of that buzz got me thinking. With so many 3D anime mobile games being inspired by Genshin Impact's success, many of them took ideas from it and implemented it in their own way. And I think in some way, many players are really uncomfortable with any sort of change from that formula. And Arknight's Enfield is no different. When I played Arknight's Enfield in the more recent closed beta test, I got to experience the entire thing start to finish. The story, the world, the factory, the character designs and menus, the gacha, the combat, and La Critura. Now, I usually don't cover stories in depth for gacha games, but as a YouTuber and self-proclaimed gamer, I'll insert my opinion that nobody asked for right here.
Don't worry, most of them are self-proclaimed gamers. They don't play
And hope I don't
fucking
get mauled
nothing.
by a pack of rabid dogs. I would argue that the opening story sequence for Enfield was interesting and grabbed my attention, but didn't really hold it the entire time. Maybe it's because I don't have the
I don't know, from what I'm seeing right now with this game, it looks like Genshin, but it has that Factorio game inside it.
background of having
That's
played
pretty
the
much
whole
what I
Arknight's
see.
main story beforehand, but I found the pacing in Enfield's story to be a bit slow in the early and mid game, despite the presentation
try
of
it
the
if the
story
story
being
is
really
good,
good.
I might
There's
do
a lot
content
of
playing
movement
it.
from characters and cameras in the dialogue, and everything definitely feels alive. The boss fights also feel challenging
I don't
and
know, it
rewarding,
looks
so
so
the payoff
blurry.
is decent, but this game is not winning 9 awards
It's
at
like
TGA for
it's
it.
like
It
they've
just
been
felt to me
recording
like
this
it
with an
took a bit for
autofocus
each
camera.
plot point to move, so much that I ended up spending a lot of time doing other things around the world. But everything changes when you get to Arknight's China Field. Not only does the story pick up in pace significantly, but the world is also
I
much
was
more
a had one of
interesting.
those.
Wuling is easily my favorite rendition of an Eastern-inspired region in a gacha game. The zones are absolutely gorgeous. The world of Arknight's Enfield is actually pretty big, and overall I find it to be very interesting. Every zone looks pretty different, and you'll spend a ton of time running around and exploring them to find nodes like cancer rocks. Since you don't drive cars, you have no need for oil, and the US is
The
no
what
longer heading
rocks?
to your location. Though the exploration feels slower than some of the other competitors, it's treated more as progression than just exploration, because the more time you put into the overworld, the easier time you'll have getting around later. It's also worth noting that it is pretty fun to explore the overworld. Over time, you'll build up an electric network that you can use to power various things like turrets, mining rigs, and zip lines. These are all part of the greater factory system, which I have deemed the Great Filter of Enfield. In Arknight's Enfield, one of your core progression systems is the
I mean, this
factory
looks
base
kinda
system,
fun.
which will allow you to automate the creation of various items. These items are used for things like character gear, giant ibuprofen tablets, batteries, and bombs. One of the best parts of the factory system is how it integrates with character gearing. This game still has all of your normal stamina locked things like character talents, level, ascension, I'm going insane, but gear itself
I mean, if you can get gear from this factory system, and if you can get good gear, that means they're basically killing the grinding part of the game. So it basically plays autoplay. You know, you don't have to grind for gear. Maybe I will try this. Because one of the annoying part about the gacha games I am playing right now is the gear grind. It's so time consuming and RNG.
is only
Like,
based
it's-
on your production line, and the gear has
not
static
fun.
stats, meaning that there's no RNG farming for your
Because the problem with the gear grinding is, I would grind, I won't have much complaining. Working and maybe watching you. Thank you. Thank you, give me soul. What about I was like? Yeah. The only major issue I had with grinding is I don't mind grinding if the content the grinding content you are doing is easy. But in Genshin it's not exactly easier to grind.
main 4 gear pieces.
it doesn't feel smooth. It doesn't feel fast. You have to go into the dungeon, you have to do the thing, and then it will have that element of bullshit, and then it will probably kill you. Not exactly a fun time grinding in
And
that
that you
game.
can just pick and choose what
If this game doesn't do that, I
the
think I
best
might
build
play
is
this.
for your character. There are some elements of
I'll try
RNG
it
and stamina
regardless,
with essences,
for
which are
reasons.
basically extra stat lines that you can add to weapons. But overall, the RNG factor to them is less frustrating, as you
I
can
don't like
upgrade
any
stats over
characters that
time by
look
collecting
interesting.
copies and feeding them into
Where is
the
my
other
Chun-Li?
essences. Imagine artifacts or relics from
Where is
Genshin
the
or
Chun-Li?
Honkai Star Rail, except instead of you missing crit every single time, you can take a second artifact with crit on it and feed it into the first one to guarantee a crit upgrade. That's how essences work. The RNG on essences feels so minimal in comparison to the other 3D gachas that despite it taking stamina, I'm very relieved. After all, when you go to do essences, you can actually choose what stats you want to farm for. And combining that fact with the factory being able to produce static stat gear, yeah, I'll take the factory any day. There are many more uses for factories, but the main thing to know about them is that they are 100% necessary to progress in the game. And I have seen a lot of players unhappy with it. For me personally, I really like the factory system.
You think if people who play gacha games know how to run a factory? Yo, you seriously think people? That's kind of funny as well. You think if they can run a factory?
I think the idea of being able
Why do you think they're playing gacha in the
to
first
automate
place?
items by being efficient with input and output is really great. And it feels rewarding to see your items hit max stacks and to be able to trade,
Oh,
sell,
God.
or use those items in your
That is the most out of that shit I ever seen in my life.
today. It's just my brand of autism. It can
Asking in contemplated to run a factory.
definitely get complex, with some automation
Wow.
lines getting very involved. You can always take other players' blueprints though
Let
if
me
you
zoom
really
in.
don't want to do the work yourself. I can guarantee there will be entire websites, discords, and more full of blueprints for entire base setups with the most efficient production lines. It's only a matter of time before folks start min-maxing their conveyor belts. The biggest L for the factory though is easily the tutorials. Tutorials are good, but holy f***, these ones take so long and they're so annoying. Usually you can just ignore tutorials if you're battle tested, but in the beta for some reason they made it so your account gets
But I think they should come up with a game that says that Pal World mechanic, you know? Can I get some slaves and then make them work in this factory? That would be super cool. That's why I like Pal World.
XP from them. So to
And they
progress
look good
quickly,
too.
you need to spend
You better ask you know what kind of Pokemon I ran in my
a few
factory.
hours knocking out all of the tutorials. I wish I could say it was worth it, but I very quickly wanted to pull out both my hair and my eyes. Okay, wait, put my eyes back. I need those. If I pulled out my eyes, I wouldn't be able to see the beautiful character designs. Even though I barely... If I pulled out my
this
eyes,
guy
I
again
wouldn't be
looks
able to
nice.
see the beautiful character.
This guy looks nice, but I seen this guy in some other anime. I don't know where. I think he looks like Dante. What do you guys think?
Designs. Even though I've barely played any original Arknights,
You know Dante, but less
I've
old.
always said that Arknights has some of
Where is her? I want this.
the most beautiful,
Where do I
most
get this?
attractive, most original, most attractive, most cool, most attractive. Arknights is special because all of the characters are
I mean, if he is
furries, but
tall, I
not just
might be
dogs
into
and cats.
that.
I mean reptiles, owls, and whatever this is. I may not know many things about the Arknights universe, but I'm willing to bet it's
That's
popular
it,
on Rule
lizard.
34. Take Fluorite, the 3-star that got famous on Twitter for telling you nuh-uh. Her model looks amazing, and you can even see the water effects on her clothes. Well, you can see that with everyone actually, but I specifically really like looking at her. But as you can probably see here, characters in Enfield
I wonder how much a GPU is gonna freaking fry to render these. You know?
have huge personalities, including
I think you might need a
Including Ember, who has
4090
to
for
a-
these. Yeah,
even
this
in
one
the
looks
menus,
sick.
characters show off
Not that cleavage.
tons about who
Like
they
getting
are,
that.
and the roster is already pretty big. There are 3 rarities of characters, with the playables being 4 stars, 5 stars, and 6-star ratings. The cool thing
Where did I move like a
are
pudding?
3
dude?
rarities of characters, with the playables
Do you see that? Every part of our body just
being 4
jiggles to the
stars,
bed.
5 stars, and 6-star ratings.
That's not how humans work. Some do, but
The
not
cool thing
all
is
of
that
them.
OG Arknights has tons of playable characters, and Enfield is taking a note from their book by making less powerful.
I thought this would, if this one
but
had
niche
boobs,
and
that would be
usable
cool.
4-star units. In fact, one of the 4-star characters that looks suspiciously like Sweetly is ridiculously overpowered and very easy to obtain. This approach of having many characters with
Who the hell
niche
is
uses
that?
is something that I prefer
The
for
who?
gachas, and I think it's a great thing for Enfield. Personally, I first saw it in FGO, where players use characters of all sorts of rarities to complete challenge quests, and I've heard that OG Arknights had a similar team comp style. If Enfield continues this approach, then 6-star premium units may have more free-to-play friendly team options, unlike some other gachas that have locked team functionality behind having every premium character in a specific lineup. That's a big if though, because only time over many live service patch cycles will tell us how free-to-play friendly the game is. 3D gachas tend to have a
I mean, it will eventually hit that, what do you call it, the pay-to-win bullshit, because you have to power creep it. So think of it from a business growth perspective. You know, think like 2 steps ahead, instead of just thinking for your self-satisfaction. You know, once you do that, you will realize what they are going to do. This is eventually going to happen in every game possible. Because how do you balance it? If you come up with a new character, and they're just basically doing the same damage as the older character, why would you even pull that? And the character is not going to be generated from an AI or anything. Unless it's an AI game, what do you think? It's expensive to create one of these.
big
You know?
budget, and I suspect that the Enfield team
I tried to clear my avatar, so I know how hard
plans on
it is,
making it
dude.
back.
Like, you know, getting a unique model like this itself is a freaking nightmare.
Very quickly.
And yeah, you have to do this in every 3 months or 2
The
months.
gacha rates in Enfield are overcomplicated, and considering we still have a couple days till launch,
So not only it's expensive, so you have to sell that in order to take your investment back. Yeah, that doesn't mean I am supporting the. I never support any games ever. So
as I'm writing this, I don't
I'm
think
just saying this is the thing that's
be
happens
super
in the
fair for me to-
background. And if it's gonna be an eventuality that every game is gonna be, if it's free to play, it's gonna be pay to win. That's how it works. That's never been a game that's free to play and it's not a
give
pay
a
to win.
conclusion on how free-to-play friendly
just not a
Enfield is. I do
sustainable,
really like what they're doing with weapons, though, where you get weapon currency for pulling on characters, leading to you eventually being able to get best in
business
slot
model.
weapons for characters of your choosing, without needing to
I mean, there are esports games, but they sell you skins, right? So you get the
save
idea.
extra overworld currency. Also, it feels like there's an absurd amount of weapons
And even then, I learned about esports. So what they do is they match you against players that have the skins that are way higher skin level than you to make you lose the game. And then they having the skin makes you think getting that skin makes you better at the game. You see the idea, right? So you in that game is no escape from this kind
in
of
the game,
game.
which means there's a
Marvel Rivals does that in a
lot of
daily
options
basis.
for free-to-play players. And on top of all of that, when you do polls on character
So you get
banners,
it what I mean,
you
right?
only get characters. So you'll be able to max out your lower tier characters much faster. But I think the important thing to remember is that this is a gacha game at
Like gaming as an industry, the psychology behind the free-to-play models and everything is just so bad and so downright evil than you think. You know? These guys will gut you like a pig if they think they can
the
get
end of
money
the
out
day,
of you.
and its goal is to make the fastest money in the history of gaming.
Just
if
keep
enough
that in
people want me to
mind.
make a video
Any
about
game
free-to-play friendliness in Enfield, I
that
can
is
do that
free-to-play.
and go over the math behind the gacha there, because based on the beta, it actually is.
They are not here to do social service. That's the first thing people need to understand. They are here to make money. And whatever it takes, they will do it to make you that money.
Slightly better than other 3D gachas if you're able to control the primal impulse to gamble immediately. For now though, I want to hone in on another factor that turns people away from Enfield. Obviously the gacha is a big one, and I have heard that some folks don't like the way characters look either. But one of the biggest things that I've heard is that some folks don't
I mean, for a good idea, Genshin Impact. Like, good fucking luck if you don't have that recent new characters with their Luna bullshit or the Mobika. If you don't have any characters that is not newer than Mobika or Skull, you are not going to do much damage. It's just not going to happen. Unless you min-maxed them. Even then, they will do more damage in a more easier and flashier way than the older characters. Like compared D-Look. Like, look how sculpted D-Look is compared to the newer characters.
Combat of Enfield. And no, I'm not talking about the dodge thing, but you guys should know that they made the dodges easier from previous betas, and it's not like the end of the world or anything, but I do think that was a mistake.
That's the same animation from that Withering Waves,
Enfield.
isn't it?
And no, I'm not talking about the dodge thing, but you guys should know that they made the dodges easier.
Yeah, that's the same animation.
And it's not like the end of the world or anything, but I do think that was a mistake, personally. For those of you who don't know, Arknight's Enfield combat isn't like other open-world 3D anime mobile games. Holy shit, that's a long classification. Enfield's combat feels closer to something like Xenoblade to me. It involves having all 4 of your characters on field at the same time, and you operate just one of their basic attack combos and dodges. However, you're simultaneously operating every character's skill and ultimate attacks. And while that's happening, you can also trigger combo skills by meeting certain criteria.
Wait, this game looks like it might pseudo autoplay itself. Like you got one skill over here, and then your characters just stay here.
And while that's happening, you can also trigger combo skills by meeting certain criteria. The combo skills are, in my opinion, one of the best parts of Enfield because the more combo synergy a team has, the faster it will play. If combat feels slow, it's because you're not triggering enough combos. And while triggering combos itself is an easy task, setting up the correct team compositions requires reading, which, like me, a majority of gacha players are not proficient in.
You can just look it up in the internet and then pick the character. You don't have to read jack shit.
Thing to note about Enfield's combat.
Who does that? Like, you guys actually read in this game and then try to figure it out yourself? Good luck.
That it operates on
good luck without ruining your account.
A timed skill point system. To use any character's skill, you need to consume a certain amount of.
Like, if you want to be effective in these kind of games, gacha games, you just pull up a guide from level 1. You start a guide from there, and then till level 60, you have to follow that guide. If you were to miss a single note of that guide, you won't do much damage. You will die in 2 hits. That's how these games turned out to be.
Which is passively gained throughout combat.
In Genshin Impact, you can level up. There is a guide for Genshin Impact from adventure level 1 to adventure level 60 or something, right? And every 10 levels, they tell you to what to do.
You can gain additional SP by landing certain skills, triggering character.
And you have to do it. That's the thing. You can't read unless you are spending money. You have to do that, otherwise you are not doing any damage. Or you are not doing any game content.
Passives, landing the final hit in a
not
combo.
Only this, and you have to do the same thing in MMOs as well. In MMORPG, you have to level up in certain ways and get the certain skills. Otherwise, you are not going to be effective in a party. No wonder those giants died. It feels like you are playing somebody else's build, not yours. But that's why the most. If you guys remember gaming, how gaming used to be, FPS games, the first-person shooter games like Halo and other ones, was called casual games. We just completely took a 180. You guys I think I heard about it like a long time ago. Maybe I could be wrong. Casual games are the first-person games, and then it switched into the hardcore games because everybody wanted to be an esports player. You know? I don't know why I said that. I kind of forgot.
Or by landing a perfect dodge. Character skills and ultimates still do have timer cooldowns, but SP management is part of the game, which is why it's increasingly important to build your team correctly. The combat in Enfield, though it is quite different from the competition, offers a fresh taste of what combat is like when it's more about the preparation than real-time decision-making. It's a more methodical approach.
I'm not sure. Is he doing the input or is it just autoplay? I think he is doing input.
The combat in Enfield, though it is quite different from the competition, offers a fresh taste of what combat is like when it's more about the preparation than real-time decision-making. It's a more methodical approach that may take less skill to actually play and execute, but more thinking and planning ahead, which works well in my...
I would rather take that than to download on a Genshin fight. Like, what the fuck you are
Take
gonna
less
react
skill
to
to
when
actually
this
play and execute.
clusterfuck diarrhea happens to your screen? Like, you can't even see your character, dude. Look at this. You think you can respond to this?
Cute, but more thinking and planning ahead.
Yeah, you don't even see what's going
Which
on
works
there.
well in my opinion,
Come
because
on.
many of the players interested in Enfield have one thing in common, and it's that they love hot animal women. Can we
What's
do that over? Many of the players interested in Enfield have one thing in common, and it's that they enjoy managing resources, teams, and their factory, which at times is a bit tedious, but it's also rewarding, and again,
Yeah, it kind of looks like it's very similar to the first game, but now it's on 3D. You know? Arclight, the first one, from what I know, is like a turn-based combat, right? It's a very strategy-heavy game. And they made this a open-world strategy-heavy game. And the avatars are no more
my
jiggly.
brand of autism. Now, something
And
I've
they
noticed
are in
is that
3D.
players in the gacha sphere seem resistant to change and generally unsatisfied with something about every game they play. I'm not immune to that. I find plenty of
I'm sorry, nobody in my... I never seen a person
brand of
that,
autism. Now, something I've noticed
expressed it like this in my whole life. What about
is
you
that
guys?
players in the gacha sphere seem resistant to change and generally unsatisfied with something about every game they play.
Like, what is that? What kind of creature does that kind of emotion?
I'm not
dude?
immune to that. I find plenty of flaws in every single gacha game I touch. After all, it's hard to make a game perfect when its entire gameplay loop is swiping your credit card. But there's something for someone to enjoy in every gacha game so far. For Wuthering Waves, it's the combat and story progression. For Genshin Impact, it's the world and how it's built. For Honkai Star Rail, it's the style of game and maybe story and world. Actually, I don't really know what's going on over there at the moment. In Arknight's Enfield, players can enjoy seeing Arknight's characters and writing in a 3D open world. Fate fans have been waiting for that for years, but FGO makes too much money for them to put effort into a 3D FGO story game. I would know as the biggest Fate game coper. I even have an FGO
I think I played Fate for a... No, I didn't play Fate. I played the other one. King's Raid. I played King's Raid, not
arcade
Fate.
machine in my garage. It feels like
Never played Fate. I don't like Fate. I think Saber is so boring.
I
as a
see
character.
seemingly endless discourse about whether or not every game is worth playing because its combat or story or
I like
Although
Astro.
graphics or monetization are not what people expected, and those critiques are usually followed up by opinions on what the developers should or shouldn't do. It's valid to want a game to be better, but better in some aspects is subjective. Some people think that Enfield should be easier for mobile players. Others think the combat should have real-time parries and bosses should fly around the map. Some people think that the factory should be optional, or that the characters' eyes look strange on their face. Some people think that the Mayan calendar that predicted the end of the world in 2012 was actually a reference to the creation of gacha games that would slowly rise to power and give birth to the gacha system in Arknight's Enfield, which signals the
No, I think it's the development of phones. I think that's the primary reason.
end of the world.
concern.
And some people are normal. But
Or
once
something.
again, Arknight's Enfield is
Something
not
did die
for
there.
everybody. It's okay for a
2012.
game to be different. In fact, it's that difference in identity that gives it a reason to exist. Because if every game tried to be Genshin Impact, they wouldn't succeed. If every game had Wuthering Waves combat, they wouldn't stand out. If every game had Jinglu from Honkai Star Rail, actually that'd be kind of based. Unlike many gacha games, Arknight's Enfield is not a cheap copy of any of its predecessors in the gacha space, and the factory, combat, differing gacha system, world, and mechanics are evidence of that. What I hope that you can take away from this video is that even if Arknight's
No, I don't think so. It's Genshin with factory or the factory. That's it. What else is there?
might not be everything you personally hoped it would be, there is definitely someone out there.
No, you can die in the mountaintop and say you can die on the hill all you want, but this game is gonna be Genshin with the factory.
That will enjoy Arknight's Enfield because it's something
That's
that
it.
other gacha games are not. Overall, I find Arknight's Enfield to be refreshing and exciting, with systems operating in different ways to the other gachas on
If you think it's anything more than that,
the
you're
market.
just
The factory
delulu.
will bring in a new audience to gacha games, which is a net negative
How
for
many times
humanity,
he
but
mentioned
hey,
the
at least you won't
factory?
be the only one playing. The combat of Enfield feels very fun, impactful, and involved with proper team building. The resource and factory management of the game gives you the ability to form your own goals and complete your own tasks for your own satisfaction. The world is
Yo,
yours to
what
shape
games
with
are
your
Indians
production
playing
lines,
their
zip
phone,
lines,
dude?
stocks,
Maybe I
trades,
should
and
try those.
defenses, allowing you to control how it operates. And
I'm not gonna play
personally, one of
PUBG.
my favorite parts this is how low commitment
I
the
want
game
to play a
can be
bottle
once you
royale.
reach the end game. Because once
I like
you're
this
fully
one. I like the
automated,
pink
it's
one.
up to you when you log in. Don't let FOMO and daily login rewards control your life. Those
She
things
looks
can
nice.
suck. All in all, I find Arknight's Endfield to be one of the most promising mobile anime RPGs in a while, and I believe that it will end up as a gacha mainstay for a lot of players around the world. I highly recommend checking out Endfield if you haven't, because I personally think it's a high quality and enjoyable anime mobile game. And remember, if it's not your kind of game, that's totally okay, because there are plenty of others that you might enjoy.
When does that GTA game comes out? Dude, I want some. Give me some reason to get rid of Withering Waves, dude. That game sucks. It's such a gooner game, Withering Waves. Ark Knights. Enfield. I'm gonna check the combat. I wanna know what the combat is. Combat, but yeah, combat the time. You're gonna combat.
Let's move. War now.
Okay, this one looks way sharper. I think he is playing with the BLSS or maybe FSR. Look at how sharp this video is.
Roger. Engaging the enemy.
Okay, now my Nintendo get blurred again. Why the gameplay is so blurry?
Stop struggling! Face your end! I shall be the avatar of radiance! Bring them down! Together we
Wait a
make this
detail.
victory happen.
Nice detail. She looks like Elsa. Elsa Scarlet from Fairy Tale. Do you guys watch Enemy? Yeah, I watched that one too. Discount fail. Showcase. There we go. See, scary. Fairy Tale number. Haha, bro.
Now it's time to bring the test. We'll see this through. Let's give it a go.
I don't know if they're fighting or they're just auto comboing, and then he's just pressing the skills. I think he's just it's auto playing it. I don't know. It's so hard to tell. I want to see the phone version. Maybe that will tell me what I need to know. Origini Mobile. CPU, GPU, PowerPlay. Okay, looks like he is controlling that. Damn it, I want the auto level. But the armor sits so good. Yeah. True. The lesser she wears, the more damage she does.
Don't go too far.
Well, yeah.
Mr. Dolly!
Is there any other gacha game that came out new? Give me some. Wow. Wow. I don't know. I might even play an MMO other than gacha, to be honest. At least MMOs have some social aspects to it.
Gacha games that I recommend because it is easy to grind them properly. Well, some of the tap, collect, gorgeous anime visuals, and the has some of the most beautiful 2D animation in any gacha games. We are talking frame by frame. The game looks this clean. Can you really believe
What is this?
Girls
What game is
Frontline
this?
2? The other gacha game is Girls Frontline 2. Look, I'm just going to be honest, I'm playing this one for the waifus and the visuals, but look man, when the game looks this clean, can you really blame me? Like seriously? Just look at these character designs man, and tell me you are not at least a little bit impressed by this, art style, this
Hey, is it any good?
the texture, the 3D model. Oh my god, I think it's, in my opinion, this game
Oh god,
visually,
she's
at least
tall.
from the 3D model, is more impressive
least she
or
looked
better
tall.
than Wuthering Waves. Well, this game is basically XCOM with anime girls, and that is pretty cool. The tactile gameplay is genuinely
For me, how
strategic when
good?
you play it
Ah, okay.
manually. Positioning, cover, ability timing, it all matters actually in this game. But here's the kicker though, the auto system is actually super good, super decent. They are pretty smart, so you can just choose how you want to play this game depending on your mood. If you want to play it auto, if you want to be lazy, just auto it. If you want to be like super strategic in this game, go for manual play. And the reason why I play this game daily is just the quality of life in this game, man. The quality of life in this game have been improving every single update, so yeah, I like it. That's probably it. I can only play gacha games daily if the quality of life update is really good, and I think this one is one of the better ones, comparing it to other. In my other previous video, despite all the drama and the controversy,
What
around
is this? Is this
Phantom X.
Persona?
And the last but not the least is Persona 5 The Phantom X. Now I've said this,
Yeah, it is a Persona
so
game.
those are my daily gacha games.
You play these daily? Damn.
Is it just me, or does the upcoming gacha games list... I'm not sure if Azure Permilia will actually be released in...
Okay, I'm gonna watch this once I'm back. Be right back. I'm gonna go get my dinner. See you in a bit. Me or not sauce, right? I don't know about that. Good. Now then, I just got back. Buckle.
26, but I have a strong hunch that it will, just maybe at the tail end of the year. It's an open world brawler with a party system with a strong focus on animal taming and farming. It borrows a lot of mechanics from Pokemon, but not really since we gotta avoid the lawsuits. Now admittedly, the world design isn't exactly the freshest, but I am quite drawn in by the combat and mount system. You can soar on top of giant cliff sides, shoot out projectiles from your mount, or float down to the ground and do the dirty work yourself. The animations look sleek and stylized, and the world looks vibrant and colorful. I also like the responsiveness of combat, where there is a timing-based counterattack mechanic, different elements, as well as functional ranged combat. The game is developed and self-published by Manju Games, the same company with their literal flagship title Azur Lane. To my understanding though, Promelia does take place in a different universe. Guessing all that Gooner money from the skins really paid the development cost to go open world. The character design feels rather high quality, but also, well, that word that starts with a C and ends with a Y. This game will definitely appeal to, you know, people that are into this kind of thing. I'm sure it'll find a place in the market just fine. The game may not be out yet, but I can already tell that this is going to be one of the most sus communities you'll be a part of when it does. With a past beta test branch, it's all but guaranteed that the game should be close to release. I wonder if they'll do a dorm mode with some spicy scenes.
I think it's not even a full doll, dude. Do you see that?
Now with new and upgraded 3D graphics, let's see how many sobbing emojis this game will churn up. At number 4, we have Chasing Kaleido Rider, a 3D romance RPG with waifus on motorbikes. The best way I can describe the gameplay is that it's a blend of real-time combat, where enemy and ally positioning can matter when accounting if they're within range of certain buffs or attacks. There's a timer within levels, and your characters have skills that can be used on cooldown. You can steer the bikes, though I'm not sure if this will have any real ramifications in the moment-to-moment gameplay, but it's still kinda cool. From what it looks like, there's also some card or deck building aspect to it. I don't think the gameplay is going to be particularly complex, though this is a mobile game, and I don't imagine the budget given to the devs is as endless as some other projects. It has a stylized presentation with some amazing looking animations. The scope of the game is rather small, and it doesn't look like it's a big studio behind it. But even so, I like the care put into the cutscenes and details. None of the story scenes or facial animations look jagged or out of place. It also takes in a lot of influences from different music genres.
I mean, it definitely looks cool, like that aggressive position. It's a nightmare to find that in real life.
The art style does look a little bit generic, though I do appreciate the effort put into the more intricate details, like how the world feels slightly abstract with all the ways the roads weave and twist, all accompanied by some great ambience. Even the gacha prompts you to dial a random number before showing you the poll results. This game is being developed by Fizzglee Studio, a new subsidiary group of Tencent Games, published by Level Infinite, which is the international branch of Tencent Games. The information gathered regarding this game suggests that for its launch, it'll just be on mobile for now. I probably don't need to mention this, but this game is pretty gooner. There's all sorts of fan servicey and romance elements to it, especially when it comes to affinity-based events. But look, the majority of gacha gamers play to be part of fantasy. I know what you're all into. Taking a far detour from fan service, the number 3 entry is as non-gooner as it gets. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure if the model is going to be gacha-based, and even if it's not, I wouldn't be upset. Sea of Revenants answers the question, how would you like to live the life of piracy, roaming around the high seas looking for treasure, all the while enjoying the simple and stylized turn-based combat? The first striking aspect
is
about
that the pirate game that the Assassin's Creed guys fucked up?
The characters look like wooden dolls, just without the puppet master.
It's the pirate game that those guys
screen
fucked
has
up.
You fully customize your avatar's head, hair, and accessories as if you're the one putting this doll together. Before you get disappointed that it's just another generic turn-based gacha, Alice was released, everyone was blown away on how much gacha game and graphics had improved. It wouldn't be a stretch to say that its announcement shocked pretty much everyone. It immediately put it on
I don't know why these games look. Do you guys see this, right? It looks so blurry. Look at that. She doesn't look sharp. Maybe it's just the YouTube rendering or something, but I don't know.
That its announcement shocked.
Like, it doesn't look
pretty
sharp.
much everyone. It immediately put it on most people's radars. These days, when you see a high-budget ACG style.
Look at that. Look at this guy. Look at this area. I think it is the YouTube video quality.
3D game, you would automatically assume that it's a gacha game. And for the most part, you'd probably be right. I mean, just search how many games with similar art styles and budgets that are not gachas. I guess Code Vein maybe, but yeah. Anyways, something you might be thinking is, well, hang on a sec. Didn't you say that
looks
Silver
nice.
Palace will not? Anyways, something you might
In like
thinking
15
is-
FPS. Yeah, he's gonna be a nightmare to run over this. Like, and look at the desolation, how much this
Well,
area
hang on a
has
sec.
detail.
Didn't you say that Silver Palace
You think you can run this on a
will
phone?
not be coming out next year in the past video? Well, yes, but there have been, developments. Let's just say that through the grapevines, I have heard alleged rumors that the first closed beta test version of the game will be released sooner than you think, meaning that a 2026 release window is possible after all. I know there's test beta footage out right now, and some of the reception seems a little mixed, suggesting that it's probably still pretty early in its development phase, but I will be getting some hands-on experience myself to see what it's like. Given how much of a splash this game has made on social media, even outside the gacha gaming sphere, you probably know a lot about the game already. Beautiful Victorian-era cityscape, high-quality reflections and movement animations, and a combat system that looks quite engaging.
Yeah, because it doesn't look like it. It look like it's made in China.
And unique. The graphics are so advanced
You know?
that even the reveal trailer had stutters at times. It looks rather
They
distinct
did a good
compared
job
to the
with
open
that.
worlds we have right now, such as ways to traverse
People kind of gotten pretty tired of that because every game that has that China aesthetic to it,
the rooftops. Expedition 33
this one is more steampunky. It's
style,
very
and even mixed in with some fantasy elements like dragon
European
boats.
style, I
I'm
would
usually
say.
a little hit or miss regarding urban-themed open worlds, as I have this hunch that most of the buildings won't actually be traversable and only serve as decorations. But I'm oddly optimistic about this one. The interiors, at least, the ones that were shown off, look incredibly high-detailed. It's a far cry from anything I've seen before in a gacha game.
Oh,
at
that's
least.
the waifu
Kinda like
that
Reverse
just
1999
broke
with
the
3D.
internet.
It's developed by a studio called Elementa, and you can already pre-register on their site. This time around, unlike last year, I'm going to announce my number 1 spot, then go over the honorable mentions. Now, I normally don't like to hype up a game that only has a concept trailer, and this one is debatable where I stand on it. But I see a shot where it can come out in a reasonable time frame. Codename York is what you get when Octopath Traveler meets a more modern style. Set in 19th century London, the game features a blend of stunningly well done pixel art and 3D environments. It still keeps the distinct pixel art style while having more details than something such as Guardian Tales. You can explore around the city with a party-based system, and I imagine that there will be an elemental mechanic judging by some of the attack animations. It's made by a studio called Hexagon, though aside
that
from a
has so many
reveal trailer
honorable
with a bit
mentions
of
too.
gameplay elements
Nice.
early this year, I'm not sure if this project will be stuck in limbo.
Dude,
To
when
be
we
honest,
get a
this is
game
the
like
only
Sword Art
game on the list
Online,
that
I'm
not
kind of
sure
waiting
will
for
be
that
released
so
anytime
long.
soon or at all. But hey, I like the concept, and a man can dream. Now that we're done with the top
Is
5,
we- is
there's
we are
still some
already in
notable
that time
mentions I
period.
wanna go
Where is
over,
it?
as there's
Where is my
still
Sword Art
definitely
Online?
more than 5 gacha games coming out next year that didn't quite make my list. The most obvious choice will be, well, first, Arknight's Enfield. I must say, I did not join any of the closed beta tests, so I actually know little to nothing about the game. But I have seen screenshots of the
Wait,
expressive
didn't you say
animations,
it's out?
as well as
Arknight is out, right?
the
Gaming
game
soon?
going the factorial route for producing weapons and other resources.
See, like I said, it is factorial. I
Although
was
the thing
right.
I'm most interested in is the stock market. I'm very curious on how they're gonna handle this. I wonder if you can do a pump and dump. Anyways,
Yeah.
after many years and 1 million beta
Good luck
tests,
with that
the game
one.
will be dropping early 2026. It would have made the top 5 had it not already done so last year. The other obvious choice is Neverness to Everness, also releasing early 2026. This one could have qualified for the list, except I don't feel as attached to it as some other games I've mentioned. I'll still be waiting for the release and play it day 1 though. I'm sure this GTA gacha game will do just fine, and I'll be looking forward to seeing what they have improved since the last beta test. For what it's worth, I've only played the last beta for a couple days, and I didn't nearly explore the city tycoon aspect of the game. There's still a wide degree of customization for your characters, and even a base building aspect. So yeah, didn't make the list, but still looking forward to it. Star Savior is created by the same devs as Counterside, and this one I was originally gonna jam into the list somewhere until I found out that it's PvP focused. Plus, the UI looks kinda generic, and aside from the 3D presentation, I didn't really see how the game can stick out. Nonetheless, the presentation still looks great, and there are a handful of gachas out there that went the PvP route and found a lot of success with it. I must say, I didn't like the PvP and Counterside very much, so hopefully this can be the studio's redemption arc. Mongol Stardive by Netmarble is also a decently high-budget open world, with a beta test having already
I never
released
heard about
with
this
fairly
one.
positive reception surrounding it. It goes for a
Is
more
that depressive?
cartoonish look with its graphics, and while it doesn't immediately stick out, I'm still gonna give it a try, most likely. Just one problem. It's Netmarble. Now you know why it didn't make the list. Speaking of questionable gacha companies, MiHoYo's new game vrchat looks pretty distinct from the art style they usually do. If you show
That looks like a Korean game. Like, it's not unique art style or anything. They look like Korean instead of Asian.
me this and ask which studio made it, MiHoYo will be pretty far down the list. I mean, the faces look kind of plastic.
Look at this. You guys can't tell? She looks Korean, that's it. Look at that
But
guy.
I'm sure they can improve on that. Aside from that though, the ambience while roaming the city does look more washed out and realistic, and I for one think that's actually kinda cool. It's so realistic that there's a job application jump scare in the beginning of the gameplay demo. Expecting some high quality stuff from the folks that mastered gacha
Who
games,
is a fan
though
of
this one's
that?
probably not coming out for another couple years. And if we're talking about MiHoYo, they also have the new Honkai game coming out called Nexus Anima. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not that optimistic about this one, but I'm sure Honkai fans will enjoy it. It looks like it'll have monster catching.
I mean, God made Pokemon to make a game that this has this graphics in like next to 20 years. You know? Pokemon will eventually get to this
elements
graphics.
and
Don't
features
worry.
an auto chess style of gameplay. I'm not sure how this will tie into the other Honkai games, and the art style and overall presentation give me the impression that this feels kind of like a mini-game set within Honkai Star Rail. Still, we already have like 3 Honkai games. What's one more on the
Man, this looks like a game that VTubers play.
I almost
Oh, God.
forgot about
Hey, we
Dungeon
should
and
be know,
Fighter
you know.
Arad, since it's got probably one of the most generic names I've heard, and that the one and only time the game got mentioned was an announcement trailer during the 2024 Game Awards. It's supposedly an
GG.
open world RPG, except aside from this trailer, there has just been no further activities. The game looks cool, I guess, but I'll reserve any opinions if there's more news regarding Arad, assuming it comes out at all. Finally, I want to give a brief shout out to Meresi, Invisible
Ooh,
Future,
this looks
a game that's
interesting.
being developed by Smilegate, the creators for Epic 7 and Chaos Zero Nightmare, as well as some devs that worked on Nikke. So you know this game is going to be pretty gooner. There was a brief gameplay
Yeah, I
presentation,
can see that.
though I feel like some of the animations look a little off, so this will probably be in development for a little bit longer. And so concludes my top 5 anticipated lists for 2026. There were a couple
And
more
that was
entries I
of
thought
Nikke.
about, and if you really swim deep into the world of mobile gaming, you'll find some really weird stuff.
I mean, to be honest, I rather play a single player game. Because I don't have to gacha
Anyways,
this.
let me know if you're also interested in the games I mentioned, or
You
if
know?
there were a notable few that I missed. I do think 2026 is going to be a drier year, aside from the big budget releases already announced a long time ago. Anyways, I'm looking forward to playing more of these silly mobile games for another
This is just Team Fight Taxis. What is this? You guys remember the League of Legends has another game inside it? This is that game.
year. And if you want to catch me reviewing some of them, subscribe to the channel. I also
Oh god, I know so many
post some less
things, dude.
serious discussions on gacha games on my second channel.
Like, I just see something and then immediately come up with where it's coming from. Like, for example, that game.
Link below or in the outro screen.
Ignorance is a bliss.
You can
Be
also
ignored, I guess. In order to enjoy something,
Me
we
for
should
as
be
little as
taught
$2
more
a
many
month on
things.
Patreon. Thank you for watching. Be sure to spend moderately and have fun out there.
But I just saw it in a split second and immediately know where they got knocked it off from. You know, it didn't took me that long.
Hey everyone, welcome
Okay, let's see new MMOs. Is there anything that is worth
back.
playing?
So recently there's been a fair bit of doom and gloom in our discussion around MMOs. Well, more than
Oh, it's doomed. That genre is outdated. If you want an MMO, I think Asmongold said one thing that is good thing about it. The things he said is that if you want MMO to be as big as World of Warcraft, it has to be a sort of online game. You know, with full VR. Arthur just bang bang. Yeah, Arthur just bang
Much of
bang.
this
Yep,
was spurred
there
on
it is.
following the cancellation of multiple in-development projects
That's a
throughout
good
the
one
course
there,
of
Jimmy. So
2025. MMOs that I'll say, at least personally, I was really looking forward to. Nevertheless, though, there are titles still in the works set to release this year. So for today, I want us to focus on the things that we do have to still look forward to. What new MMOs can you expect to get to play in 2026? Let's take a look. I'm gonna start this
That
off
looks
with
nice.
the ones that have publicly announced a 2026 release in one way or another. Monsters and Memories. This is a game that I've heard a lot about over the past few years, but every time I went to check it out, I looked at screenshots and thought, nah, I don't know about this. I'll admit it, like I just straight up dismissed the game at first glance. That's what was happening. However, a couple weeks ago, I finally got around to actually watching an extended length of gameplay, and that alone changed my mind. I am now on board. This actually looks quite interesting if you can get by the intentionally old school looking visuals. There does seem to be a rather
this
unique,
sculpted
deep
RuneScape?
MMO experience in here. So this is old school not only in how it looks, but also in its design. This is going to be one of those we will not hold your hand at all MMOs. Here's how the developer describes it.
Yeah,
They say
that was
Monsters
big.
and Memories is a massive multiplayer online RPG inspired by the gameplay, social interaction, and sense of being in a virtual world that we saw back in the classic era early 2000s MMOs. The moment-to-moment gameplay emphasizes planning and tactics over high actions per minute or mastering a perfect rotation. The class design, combat, and other systems really emphasize player interdependencies, group play, and social interaction, although they have made it clear that you can do a lot of things solo, but to get the most out of the game, you're gonna want to work with other people. Character progress is deliberately slow and meaningful. They say that they are strong believers in the leveling being something to be enjoyed rather than something to speed through, which I wholeheartedly concur. This is a conclusion that I've come through to in recent years as well. Endgame is important, yes, but I don't want the bulk of the game to be blowing through all the content in the game. I like to kind of be immersed in my leveling nowadays. As for the world, it is set on a massive continent surrounded by black seas, littered with the broken remains of ancient lands and fallen gods. As for how this game came about, they say that it began as a discussion among MMO fans who wanted to create a niche, smaller budget indie game in the style of classic fantasy MMOs, utilizing modern day tools and development practices to make that dream come true. Since those early days, the game itself and the team have grown
No, it's
quite
not gonna come true.
substantially. Honestly, I dig what
They're
they're
just
going
wasting
for
your time.
here. I love the old school vibes. I'm sure the visuals will be a non-starter for some people. Again, it put me off at first, but as a fan of classic MMO design, even though I did initially sort of hand wave this game away, I am now quite keen to give it a go. Beta testing has been taking place in recent months. The next
Yeah, this man is kind of running out of options, or he might got money from them. This
test
feature in
is
this
scheduled
game.
to begin in March as well as April, and then they will be launching into early access on June the 1st. As you might recall, last year they held a playtest for
Okay, now we are
Odyssey,
talking.
an
Money.
upcoming fantasy MMO, and it was pretty much universally panned. While not without some redeeming qualities, as a whole the game was a mess. I liked a few things. I liked the big seamless open world, the fact that you had players all over the place. There was a fair bit of content variety. You got points of interest full of enemies, mini bosses, side quests, secrets to discover, a mix of solo and group content, and world bosses all over the place. I also thought there was just some interesting looking environments and locations in the world, and the combat, while not the best, I would say overall it felt decent. However, that aside, again, largely speaking, the game wasn't in a great spot. First of all, it was a technical disaster, absolutely full of bugs, glitches, insane levels of pop-in, and probably some of the worst lighting I've ever seen in a game. I honestly can't believe they pushed it out to the public. It looked that bad. Normally, I wouldn't really complain about lighting, but it was pretty atrocious. Not to mention, the game itself looked absolutely nothing like the gameplay trailers. Not the first game to do it, but still worth pointing out. Everything felt really dated. It was a very static feeling world, not a lot of life in it. Besides liking...
Bro, he said sort of potato a game before and then complaining about this game being dated. What is happening?
Combat, I do want to point out there was a fair bit of wonky
Do you see that?
some clunky movement. Yeah, overall the game got a largely negative reception, and the developers took that seriously to the point where shortly following the test they released some 30+ page documents detailing plans to totally revamp the game, like the entire thing. Some specifics on what is being included in their overhaul include the combat systems, the content and open world, progression and gameplay flexibility, technical stability, the game's art, its design and animations, the UI and UX, the game balance, social features, in-game guidance, the sound, the narrative, the animation and motion, performance and optimization, and yes, lighting and graphics enhancements. That is one of the biggest. We have heard your feedback. Here is what we're changing now.
Jesus, this is just sad. Maybe I should just play it. Stick with the gacha games, guys. We just look up the difference. Like, last year video we saw about gacha games, most of them played well, looked somewhat decent, and then you see MMOs and look at this disaster.
Project LLL is a game that I've covered a few times in the past and am quite looking forward to, mainly because this is going to be an open-world third-person looter shooter MMO. This is a genre mashup that I really dig, but there's just so few of them out there. There's like Firefall, Defiance, The Division, sort of, Warframe, not really, to be honest. Anthem kind of tried it, but failed, and Dune has some of these things, but it's certainly a much more survival game than it is MMO. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I just really dig this kind of mashup of genres, and we don't get many of them. So I will pretty much try any new game like this that comes out. As for Cinder City, again, they are officially referring to it as an open world MMO looter shooter. It'll have seamless exploration with no loading screens between zones. It's taking place primarily in this city, an alternate reality version of Seoul, South Korea. This is going to be roughly 8 kilometers squared, which is about half the size of Skyrim's map, and will include a mixture of city spaces, wilderness, with both of which having some outdoor and indoor environments. In this space, you've got the assortment of enemies to fight, a few different enemy factions, one of the primary ones being these cyborgs. There's also a few ethereal kind of zombie-looking creatures, along with all of your typical MMO open-world activities, events, points of interest, and other players. The game
is also pretty cool.
With public events, dungeons, and raids, as well as PvP, offering both competitive modes and open-world fights. And beyond being a third-person shooter, where you're going to have your standard assortment of weapons to choose from, you're also going to be able to fill different roles depending on your gear and skill choices. Now, it will not have the holy trinity per se, but there are skill trees, and you're going to have
wish video was playing these kind of games, you know?
Cloaks, scouting drones, grav grenades, missile launchers, jetpacks, bullet deflecting bubbles, and the ability to heal you and your teammates. Vehicles are going to play a big role. There are both land and air options. We've seen a few traditional ones like trucks and helicopters, along with what appear to be these Titanfall-esque mechs that can be controlled by the players. And one thing I found interesting is they're talking about this game being at a scale which sounds kind of unreal. In an interview with IGN, they said that the map will support 300 to 500 players all playing in the same space simultaneously, with there being 5 to 10 times more enemies than players, which would be around 3,000 to 5,000 NPCs and 300 to 500 players. Now, we've had MMORPGs with many hundreds of players on screen at a time. That has been a thing, but I've never seen an MMO shooter that has 300 to 500 players in a space together simultaneously. That's a large number. Again, you've got big hundreds of players in games like, let's say, PlanetSide, but those are just PvP games. When you add in thousands of PvE enemies, you don't usually see more than 10s to 20s of players in shooting
games. That's like a bullshit marketing sounds to me.
Counting for projectiles, calculating all the players interacting with each other, and then on top of that, counting the hundreds, and in this case, thousands of NPCs in that same play space, and relaying that information between your computer, the servers, all of the other players' computers, then from those players' computers back to the servers, back to your computer. That's a lot. When it comes to open world shooters with players and PvE,
we need all the one
again,
for that
I have
one.
not seen more than maybe 20 to 50 players.
Maybe
in
like
games.
100 years that they could figure something out.
I saw somewhere around there in Firefall, but hundreds up to 500 players in a shooter in an open world with PvE enemies.
With the sheer amount of detail this game has, like look at this.
100 to 500 players.
500 players here? Who are you fooling, dude? This game, I think, as it is, it will probably struggle to run on a mid-range PC. With the amount of detail it has, obviously it's Unreal Engine 5.
Usually see more than 10s to 20s of players in shooting games. Again, you've got the shooting games, accounting for projectiles, calculating all the players interacting with each other, and then on top of that, counting the hundreds, and in this case, thousands of NPCs in that same play space, and relaying that information between your computer, the servers, all of the other players' computers, then from those players' computers back to the servers, back to your computer. That's a lot. When it comes to open world shooters with players and PvE, again, I have not seen more than maybe 20 20 to 50 players in games like, I think Defiance was the biggest I saw, somewhere around there in Firefall. But hundreds up to 500
I gotta check out
players
all
in
the
a
new
shooter
games that are
in an
coming
open
out.
world
I gotta play
with
get a
PvE
list of games
enemies
I
on
need
top
to
of that.
play.
I've not seen it. You guys have any
I have no
examples? We'll
idea.
see if
That's
they
why I'm just
deliver
watching
it.
videos.
Now, some of this stuff does look a bit stiff and generic. Certainly looking at some of this gameplay, it's not ultra impressive, but there are certainly many elements of it that I do think look legitimately cool. And again, this is a genre mashup that I adore, so I am definitely interested in jumping in and giving it a go either way. In a press release revealing the game's name change from Project LLL to Cinder City that came out last year, they did announce that it is planned for a PC and console release in 2026. Apogea is a top-down medieval fantasy MMO slated to release this year. Sort of like Monsters and Memories, I do think that this is going to be a game that for some people the visuals may be a hurdle. However, by all accounts, I have heard nothing but great things about this game. In fact, I've seen on a few occasions people say that it feels kind of like a top-down classic WoW in terms of the experience it's delivering when it comes to the features, mechanics, and gameplay. Evidently, it is all pretty solid across the board. You've got a seamless, intricate world full of secrets, quests, dangers, and most importantly, other players, while you'll explore forests, deserts, swamps, and underground caverns. They highlight there being no pay to win, all players having an equal opportunity to succeed based solely on their skill and dedication. The game is purposefully difficult with lots of challenging PvE content to take on. There is also PvP and a player trading economy. The game will feature 3 primary vocations, which include the Knight, Mage, and Rogue, which can then be enhanced further with a skill tree that lets you fill different niches and class fantasies. Again, I have seen a ton of positive buzz about the game. I've not yet tried it myself, but I am looking forward to jumping in. The next playtest will actually begin very soon on January 16th, and they are aiming for a 2026 release. ArcAge Chronicles, I am praying that this delivers a fraction of the good times that I had with the ArcAge beta back in 2014.
How many ArcAge are out there?
To, especially given some of the statements the devs have made about them changing core elements of the game, but maybe they surprise me. Hopefully that's the case. As for what we know, well, the game is going to feature an action combat system as opposed to the original targeting. The gameplay trailers that they've released do show footage that looks kind of reminiscent of Black Desert Online, but with just fewer particle effects. You've got melee, ranged, and magic options, all of which will have access to dynamic contextual attacks when you're jumping, falling, rolling, dashing, blocking, and parrying. They're going to emphasize exploration of this large open world with a variety of PvE options, including dungeons and raids. There is going to be PvP, although unlike the big open world kind of all-out wars that you saw in the first ArcAge, this time around they're focused on more small-scale team battles. Trade pack runs are still going to be a thing. There will be a variety of life skills, including farming, crafting, and trading.
I don't know how good up with graphics I can run on my PC.
Enabling players to build and customize their own homes. However, they are transitioning from the game's the original's previous open world model, and then now instead will be featuring these dedicated housing zones that are instanced. Pros and cons to this. The pros are you don't have to deal with the land grab. The cons are instance housing just isn't nearly as interesting as far as I'm concerned. I really love the open world housing. Just being able to walk through portions of the game where you had these neighborhoods set up and you could see the houses that the players had and even walk in them in many cases and check out all of their stations and decorations and all that stuff. It was really cool. And
yeah, I think
but again,
first
there are
game
cons,
I think
which
they had
include
that.
The land grab and people just hoarding up all the space before a lot of people can get the chance to get their own plots. That certainly is an issue that we had to deal with for sure. Again, I have got a soft spot for ArcAge. I loved the original, at least until it got ruined with the cash shop and a few. I also didn't love the.
I think the problem with the MMOs, let me tell you my experience of one of those ArcAge games I played. There was like one guy I remember very well. This is the feeling that MMO players strive to have. There was like a random dude that wanted to help me. And then he taught me to how to fish and how to level up. Yeah. Like he was like a level 80 or something in ArcAge. So I wouldn't say everybody will have the same experience as I did while playing these kind of games.
The gear progression in the end game, to be honest.
That kind of social aspect, I think in most MMOs are kind of gone. I think
honest, upgrading your gear with a chance to fail, with a chance to break, not ideal.
Because the novelty of MMOs itself is kind of dwindled. I think it's more lenient towards people do that kind of stuff in vrchat now. You know, it's just changed.
but the game, content, the world, and so many of the features and systems, it was an amazing MMO. So I'm gonna check this out just based on that love for the original, but it does seem like they may be straying in a few key areas from what made that game great. We'll see. In the end, I just hope that they've got...
And then one day, yeah, I kind of forgot to mention how I quit that game. So he teaches me to how to fish, and then I continue to progress the story. And then the story asked me to kill a raid boss. And then I went to the raid boss, where the location of the boss is. And then there is nothing there. And then I asked the vrchat, where is the boss? And then they said the boss is going to respawn next week. Because I just missed it and then it's dead. What do you think I did? I asked her full and then never played that game after that.
Got enough of the original's positive DNA to still be a fun time. Last we heard from a Kakao Games investor call, Arcade Chronicles is tentatively scheduled to release in 2026. Also, I do want to mention Scars of Honor. This was not even remotely on my radar until I was putting this video together, looking around, trying to see what was scheduled to come out this year, and then this thing popped up.
Why would I have to wait for a week?
What the heck is this MMO that I've never heard of? So I went to the Steam page, I checked out their YouTube, watched a few different gameplay videos, and was actually pleasantly surprised. This looks like it could be decent at first glance. Some of the game's listed key features include skill-focused combat that rewards positioning, timing, and decision-making, deep build customization with over 240 talents per class, and permanent scars that fund...
Why would you play this if you can play World of Warcraft? What's the point of this game existing? Let's continue.
Fundamentally alter your abilities and playstyle. They've got ever-shifting dungeons with these dynamic layouts, shifting encounters, and changing modifiers to make sure no two runs are alike. Fair PvP in arenas and 5 vs 5 battlegrounds with equalized gear. There will be crafting and gear
this one's exactly like a World of
free-to-play
Warcraft
game that they say will have no pay to win, as monetization is focused on cosmetics and convenience only, and we'll see how far that convenience gets pushed. So yes, for a game that I never heard of, after looking at those gameplay videos, I thought, man, this actually looks like it could be decent.
What do you mean by convenience? The convenience itself is pay to win. That's so bullshit, dude. Like, imagine going to an exam and then there is like a convenience feature that somebody else writes the exam for you. That's not convenience, dude.
I was really interested in the game. That was at least until I learned that it's not just coming to PC, but also mobile on release. And while not an immediate indictment of the game's potential quality, history does tell me to keep my expectations low at this point. I have yet to play a single MMORPG that had a simultaneous PC and mobile release, where the PC version didn't just feel stripped down and having
Horizon MMO Ashes of
elements of the game
Creation,
designed for mobile,
Star
whether
Reach.
it's the combat 1.0. Stars Reach. This is a game that I've been keeping an eye on over the past year or two. It is
Let
a
me see
sandbox
this.
sci-fi MMO.
Never mind. That looks like a trash.
Also, I do want to say in the past, I would have put Soulframe on a list like this, but now, after having played a ton of it on and off over the past year and a half or so, I'm taking it off the MMO list because, frankly, it's not an MMO. I really like this game, quite a lot in fact, but it's so far from an MMO at this point, it shouldn't be on the list. With the exception of seeing a handful of players in the game's various social hubs, 99.9% of your playtime is going to be solo or in groups of up to 3 if you manually form a group. You are never randomly bumping into people in the open world.
Oh my god, the game that made by Warframe people plays like Warframe?
That's the point.
Who could
Maybe
have
this
thought?
changes in the future as they expand the game and add more zones. Maybe the subsequent zones to this beginner one are in
That
fact
plays
open,
exactly
and
like
then maybe
Warframe,
it'll
but
go
in a
back on
fantasy
the MMO
world.
list. But wherever you want to put it, I think Soulframe is a really great game. It's shaping up nicely. I really like
There's
the
a
foundation
multiplayer.
that they've built. It's not really an MMO, at least as of yet, so it's off the list. And then, of course, we're going to have some major updates and patches and content improvements to all of the existing big MMOs. Let's talk about a few of those. Of course, as you would likely expect, World of Warcraft Warcraft is continuing
Is
to
that
truck
war?
along. On
Okay.
the retail side of things, we're going to be getting the Midnight expansion this year. Beyond adding all of the typical things, new zones, new level cap, the assortment of new content, gear to go after, and all that stuff. Another big feature this time around is player housing. After 20 years, finally makes it to WoW. Now, from what
Wow, they actually figured out that
I've
technology.
tried so far, this is
Ew.
actually a fairly in-depth system with loads of customization. It's pretty impressive on that front. I will be planning to check out the expansion, probably play for a few weeks, level up to max, gear up in
I
dungeon,
didn't know
clear the
World of
first raid,
Warcraft
and
didn't
then
have
call it a day.
housing.
However, much more up my alley is everything going on with Classic WoW. So you got the anniversary servers right now moving into Burning Crusade.
Yeah, I don't really care. No, man. Elder Scrolls Online, Guild Wars 2. What's going on with the Guild Wars?
Excited. All right, Guild Wars 2. Recently, I did a revisit to the game, played for about 2 weeks straight, and I had an absolute blast. I think this game honestly doesn't get nearly enough credit, as much as it deserves anyways, for how good of an MMO experience it delivers. I played for like 2 weeks straight, and I had fun every single second of it. Also, I finally got around to trying out Action Cam, and my god, was this a game changer. I've kind of always thought the combat in Guild Wars 2 felt okay. It was like decent, but on the tab target front, it sort
Wait,
of
I thought this feature was always in there. Maybe I might be wrong. Action camera, I think it is always in there. Is it not?
It's a little floaty in comparison to something like World of Warcraft. However, swapping to Action Cam, I like it like 10 times better. I even prefer this mode now and expect it's going to be how I play Guild Wars 2 going forward. Give it a shot if you never have. Recently, they released Visions of Eternity update. Some of this is already
Oh yeah, that fucker looks new. I
out
think
and
he is
playable,
new.
with more of it coming later in
No, it's this the stinger with a
year.
different
As a
skin.
whole, I think this game is great. I'd like to
Now
probably put
reminder,
together a
I
video
thought we got a
sometime
new
in the next
monk.
month going over my recent revisit, but really liked it and probably will be revisiting it more.
Maybe I
later
may be
in the
wrong.
year. From what I've heard, old school RuneScape is doing better than ever, which is good news. Now I've still not gotten around to playing this myself, but I definitely.
Alright, there we go. That's the video. What do you guys want to do? I think I could play... Oh god, I shouldn't be walking. I think I should just get rid of Discord here. Let me see. There's Total Chaos. What do I call it if they ever play? No, I think we can do Starvale for a bit. I think I can do one more hour. Yeah, it's like a pretty early. Give me a second, let me log into it. We are logging into Honkai Star Rail time. We have a bug. Yeah, this one also logged me out. I think I might have to write it down somehow. Passwords. Yeah, it would be a bug. I can't type into the box. What games you play, Gimme So? Did he find anything new? I saw that other game you mentioned, like that weird game. Like it kinda reminds me of Farmville or something. Yeah, that one. It's not really my thing. I saw that one. Are you still playing that? I think I got it. Oh, it's stuck with the controller, I think. Controller jammed. And it's been a while since I used the controller. Since a Total Chaos didn't support, I kinda forgot to mention that. Total Chaos doesn't support controller. GG Baroni, why? Why are we GG? Oh yeah, that's him. Okay, sweet.
Anything I can do for you?
Let me switch. Forgot to use the controller? True. Boo, boo, boo. And not to mention, it kind of feels like it has a stick grip. See, he's just walking on his own. Look at that. Like I saw earlier.
Anything I can do for you?
I don't know if this is happening in every game out of this shit. This one. Okay, let's do the quest. That is the quest.
Come to think of it, I haven't chatted with Sonny in ages. Let's go see what he's up to.
His name is Sonny? Since when?
Hmm? Miss March 7th is looking for you everywhere. I don't know the details either, but she told me that if I see you, I should remind you to check your messages.
Wait, how is the sound? Is it too...
She also
Is it
said
good?
that some
Let me
things
know
you
the audio.
missed are actually extremely important.
Let me know. If it's too low. Good? Okay, sweet.
You mean you just waved a probe around in deep space and found our pal and Don Hung? That little thing's really that impressive, Ninja Girl?
This is a ninja tech device, blessed by the Great One. It senses the ultra-low frequency electric waves of the human body.
Oh, that's a whole lot of pretty wubba-boo. But since we found him, let's drop the act. You played it well, but who do you think you are? Brother Hanu? Thinking you could pass as a Galaxy Ranger?
Lord Cowboy Ninja, you have turned on me for no reason. Don't tell me the traitorous monkey ninja bewitched you. Are you walking the path of heretics now?
What are they just swap into?
A name is Silver Gun Sure.
Oh. Oh. He is smart,
I
girl.
hate putting over-the-top characters into the script. You and this mysterious ninja girl. Both of you are impossible to play. Director Sparkle doesn't care for Mad Men.
Cut the chatter. What's your real reason for being here?
Come on. What bad intentions could a masked fool possibly have? Just here to watch a show. Shuffle a few cards. My two prized actors were drifting through space for ages, and you all couldn't find them. What choice did I have but to come myself? Otherwise, who's going to share the stage with me?
You don't even care about the Iron Tomb disaster threatening the whole universe. Seems the fool's wisdom isn't all that deep.
Ranger, don't think waving some righteous flag gives you the right to throw sidelong jabs. And don't act like you've got no motives of your own. You're hoping this war involving the gods might be the key to freeing that broken-legged wolf.
Who else knows about that?
Just me. Do you believe it? Relax. I'm not interested in disturbing that living legend. I just couldn't resist messing with you when I saw you come back empty-handed.
You little... Fine. Since you saved our pal and Don Hone, get out of here. But remember what you said. Leave the boss alone. Or else.
You don't have to worry at all. In Director Sparkle's next script, gray hair gets the spotlight.
I'm gonna try to do something. Give me a second. I'm gonna launch another game and see if my controller is totally cooked or not. I think it's only the issue with this game. That is so weird. Yeah, I think it's the issue with this game. Just play it with the minutes made. Did the bits made got any story update? Or do you have to do some weird side question or don't like the main story? I think that's probably the case. That is me, yeah. You can change the title, right? Come on, change the title. Change it to weapons. I'm just testing the controller. I'm gonna go back to Star Rail. Yeah, I thought so. It's working here for him. Look at this. Star Rail crapped out. Did it work? I don't think it changed.
never dies.
Kind of forgot how to switch the weapons.
No, my shadow pain. Feel my shadow pain. Fear, Shadow Clan.
Jesus, okay. So the year was like 90 gigabytes of update, right? Where is the story though? There is no story update? The main story is not it's not doing anything. Like I haven't gotten anything. I think I might have to do something else to unlock it or what? I'm gonna Google it, give me a second. They add new map, yes, but what about story? I need story. What new map? I don't see anything new. What? Try this game on phone, it's very hard. Yeah, it's a hard game. You can just lower the difficulty. I don't think it's worth playing it on though. Oh, you gotta do this stupid cat quest. Otherwise, at the end, you won't get the... you won't be able to equip the armor. Because you need the cat there. Cat's blessing or something. Which is kinda dumb. Gary Soul, you said that is a new map. Wow. I don't see any new map. There is Squinchy and then there's Kai Fang. I remember the name? Okay. Let me Google. Including a final part of the story content. Kai finds story content. Ghost market, guild battles. Where the fuck is the final story? This game is so complicated for no reason, dude. You got this, innit? I don't know if I even want to do this today. Mira is confused. You're not alone, Drew. It said to do an optional quest. Melodies of Peace. I think I might have already finished it. Yeah, it says it should be released on January 9th. Yeah, in January 20. I don't see any story though. I'm pretty sure I leveled up enough. Do I have to max it out? Like I'm like level 8. It doesn't say it will unlock the story here either. Find a better way to tell you the story. I will deal with it tomorrow. That's what I mean. If you have this much trouble people figuring out how to get to the story, you just made a shittier game. It's not even that hard to do that. To make that thing work. Okay, it should only have a stick drift in Honkai Star Rail. That is so weird. Is there a way to disable that? If I can, that would be nice. Yeah, look at that. That Vince made it was completely fine. How do I think it doesn't have the disable option here.
Of course I like it. Big Sis Dahlia always knows what's on my mind.
So that means we'll be companions again on the next Trailblaze mission?
Of course. I deliberately picked up my pace for that. Though, sadly, I still missed out on some things.
Indeed. Had you joined the Amphorian expedition, it would have made a lot of things easier.
Oh, you're finally here! Big Sis Dahlia has been asking about you non-stop! Whoa, whoa! Have you gone mad? Did you forget that we should never mention words like old or senior in front of Big Sis Dahlia?
Really? Why?
She's just been on a roll with these kinds of jokes lately.
No worries. It's okay if she forgot. She's always preferred the latest new thing. Maybe she picked up that bad habit from me.
What? Why she looks like Kafka? Kafka?
Long time no see. Now, does anything ring a bell?
Who are you? Who are you?
But what? Don't tell me. You forgot something?
Annihilation gang? What gang?
What's wrong?
Who exactly are you?
What's gotten into you? Did Amphorius give you amnesia? How could you forget about Big Sis Dahlia? She was the one who helped you suppress the rampaging Stellaron back at the space station. Totally! It was Big Sis Dahlia who dealt the final blow to that Lord Ravager the first time we went to the Cienjo. You haven't forgotten something that big, have you? That was why Big Sis Dahlia had to go back to the garden to recover and couldn't join us in Penacony.
Wealth is not as wealthy. Wealth is not wealthy, oh.
No need for reminders from us.
Oh
She
no.
spent more time with the Dahlia than anyone else. Why don't you let her diagnose you? She's the Express's resident expert when it comes to matters regarding memories.
Man, this power creep is unreal. Do you see that side by side? We saw that power creep. Himiko didn't even stand us a chance. Wait a minute, what are you? Yeah.
Come on, don't just stand there. Hurry up and get over here. It's not like this hasn't happened before. Leave it to Big Sis Dahlia. It'll be fine.
I concur. If there's an issue with memories, then we'd better not waste any time.
Why are you all...
Oh, let's see.
No. This isn't right.
This is like a side story that's only centered around one character. See? I told you she looks very similar to Kafka.
Listen. You'll face betrayal, lose your way, and seek answers. It was a wish of the cosmos that set you in motion. And in the tale where you are the protagonist, the stars themselves will defy the destiny of finality.
Hang on.
Well, this is quite unusual. Your memories are quite tricky. Is someone protecting those memories? Let's try again then.
Oh, I just had a rumble on my controller.
Destiny is much like memory. Since it twists and turns like a maze, even the vastness of the cosmos isn't too great for those fated to meet. Perhaps we'll meet again soon.
You're finally here! Lady Black
Your
Swan has
tail is
something
on fire.
urgent, and you almost missed her.
You probably need to do something about that.
Now's not the time for jokes.
We didn't have to be this direct. Guess there's
Is
no
she gonna
point in
resub
wasting
again?
any more effort, right? Your memories are truly extraordinary. It's as if they exist
she
beyond
Sparkle?
the bounds of time itself. But why take memories so seriously? Welcome. Would you like me to dim the lights more? Don't worry, I haven't harmed your companions. What you've seen stays between us.
Okay.
I'd feel a bit hurt if I didn't leave any impression on you at all. My name is Constance, an ordinary memo keeper. If you'd like, you can do what everyone else does and call me the Dahlia for now. It's a bit complicated to explain. Through certain methods, I've brought you into my own heart. We could be watched if we met anywhere else. This is the only place where I can feel safe sharing secrets that should stay between us. Let me apologize. I thought that becoming someone you are familiar with would make things easier, or simpler. Take it easy. That's exactly why I came to find you. All your questions will be answered. Let's start with the first question. Now, slowly turn around.
How she sleeps with the hearts like that? That's my question. Did she sleep like a zombie?
Witness your
Like a vampire, like with her head? Like that? Because it looks extremely uncomfortable.
Corpse like this. I know death doesn't faze the nameless. It's practically just another day at the office for you. So don't worry. This scene isn't real.
Yeah, look at that.
It comes from something you're all too familiar with.
That doesn't look like a comfortable
This was
Han.
foreseen by the script. It's another possible ending for you in Penacony. But it was prevented by the Stellaron Hunters long ago. It's a tomorrow that never came. In other words, it's a non-existent memory.
I assume this story gets fucked up because of the translation or something. Because as the baseline, the story is written in Chinese or some Chinese, right? Maybe it's just a translation issue. Because I have no clue what they are talking about.
Actually,
They definitely use words, but it doesn't make any sense.
that's quite the incredulous look. Like the others, I can't reveal too much. Even if we are hidden in this place, we can't escape from omnipresent destiny. But I trust you won't be surprised by a Stellaron Hunter's sudden visit. After all, that's what our two groups are. The Astral Express travels in pursuit of the light, casting long shadows in its wake. I'm here to tell you only one thing. Your memory of Penacony is incomplete. A part of it has already been stolen. That's hard to say for now, but the gravity of the situation is clear. Someone might have made you forget some critically important information. Either way, I must help you recover everything about the finality.
Why?
It's not surprising. Have you ever kept a gentle pet? They can always guess what's on your mind, always actively trying to please you. Memories work the same way, if you ask me. Once your brain discovers a void,
Jesus. She looks like a bigger version of Sparkle.
whether you need it or
You know, the midget we saw before?
keep my promise.
She looks like that, but, you know, with obvious total difference.
Cosmos's future. Perhaps I can also take this chance to peek into your past, which, if you ask me, should be quite interesting. Don't worry, I won't do anything inappropriate. It's just strictly business. Please.
Fly me, moneybags, let's go.
It's the only way I can probe through memories. You'll need some gentle stimulation to recover your forgotten memories, so brace yourself. Let us now go back to where it all began and see what exactly went wrong. Take it slow. Don't let the memories overwhelm you, and don't worry about getting lost.
Resident Evil giant lady?
Remember my voice. Remember the touch.
I mean, she is big in one area, I can tell you that much, but I don't think she's on the tall side though.
So,
she's almost the same as our main character, I think.
Seems like a rough start. Don't worry. Chaos is pretty normal in the beginning. Can you still remember where this journey began? Penacony, the land of the dreams, located in the
Mailman.
Dresia. At that time, a grand celebration of harmony was about to begin.
I have been called out.
Would have it. An invitation found its
Yeah, her
way
attire is
into
very
your
similar to that.
hands. The family's esteemed guests are cordially invited to Penacony to participate in our grand celebration. Witness the impossible in the realm of dreams. Find the legacy of the Watchmaker, father of Penacony, and thus the answer to the question, why does life slumber? There, you encountered Adventurine, an IPC executive who appeared to be answering the invitation alone, but was actually there to reclaim lost territory. He desperately sought allies.
Oh my god.
To tip the family's scales with himself alone.
I'm feeling so sleepy, man. I'm gonna hop it up in like 30
There was
minutes.
Sunday, the former head of the Oak family. A pathstrider of the Order who would soon usurp the power of the Harmonious Choir and become your enemy. There was also his sister, the renowned Robin. She was meant to perform on stage, but got caught up in a series of unfortunate events, and in the end, found herself as lost as any bystander. Oh my, have there been gaps in your memories from the very beginning? This is quite troublesome. Where should we begin? Right. Let's start with her. You must remember.
I just found out 1 plus might be good, or why?
And was hunted down by the family.
One நடந்தது என்ன?
Of course, her true identity is no longer a secret. What you see as a first encounter is actually a long-awaited reunion for her. Let's begin our story here. Think of that girl who could neither enter dreams nor wished to wake. Why did she slumber with you?
Is this what dreams are? I can't see anything. Can't hear anything. Nothing exists except darkness. I don't understand. Why do people long for this darkness?
There's only dismantled in Western markets and reduced by more than half. Damn.
Going to hurt real bad.
By Obo, obviously. Whoa.
Surgery over?
Yeah.
I guess it's not sustainable for a brand to exist. Maybe that's the reason.
Dream. Even after paying such a heavy price, we only get
Surprisingly, you were right. I haven't seen any OnePlus phone that has been reviewed either.
It's all I need.
You know, is she dead?
Anything else I need to do?
Just
She looks like she is dying.
take a breather. Once the calibration is done, I'll let you officially enter the dream.
And then I'll be able to enter that land of dreams.
Is she dead?
Get your hopes up. It's just a name.
Yo, hello everyone.
Dream might
This
not
is Alexa
come
Soto,
true.
you guys know me.
I've been waiting for this day. People always describe it this way. Once you wake up, it vanishes without a trace. That's why sweet dreams are so precious.
Sounds like you're just trying to make yourself feel better.
Maybe. But when the day we cross paths again arrives, I think I'll pretend we've never met and get to know you anew. As if starting all over.
Yeah, I think she's dead.
With her.
She is so
Our
dead.
reunion is right before us. I have no reason not to give it my all.
Even if she's already forgotten it.
But I won't forget. No matter how this story ends, I want it to begin with a smile. In the future that Elio foresaw, we never had an ending. But I still have the chance to wrestle back from fate.
Well, from the last generation, OnePlus 15 is this year was good. Minus the camera downgrade, I see.
Thinking hard over there?
Just spacing out for a while.
Might not exist anymore, huh? I mean, it's out of my price range, so I don't really care about them.
Everything here seems just like the real world.
I don't really spend much on PRK phones.
It's mind-blowing to think that
What's the point? It does the same thing, I don't use camera.
Are you sure? Never mind.
I don't know, I never like pictures. Photos I don't like.
How is the situation?
I mean, I don't either.
Family surveillance?
Is it like a sub-brand of Oppo or is it just a standalone?
Head to the room.
If it's sub-brand of Oppo, it doesn't matter. Let me aid you with the currently using it. Oh, what model? It was a standalone brand, then took it over and done it itself. Ah.
So, what's the problem?
I hired a helper to slip into Penacony ahead of time to snoop around.
Yeah, I think it'll be fine. If the brand is not popular, so then they will just kill it and merge the workers with the Oppo industry. Yeah, the 5 brands under the same company. Seriously?
Emanator of the harmony here?
Oppo, Vivo, IQ. Oh god, that means that they're useless. 70% of the people, what do you get?
Anyway,
70% of the Indian
just like the
market.
script says,
Jesus.
no matter how you sneak in, you'll be
Realme,
found out.
Oppo. So we only got Redmi.
Not even a single gap? Even just for a couple of seconds?
Oppo, Realme. We got Redmi and then there is the nothing phone. That guy is also China.
You're no small fry. Here in Penacony, you're a colossal threat. They'll be onto you even if you just try to enter the dream.
That means, even if I manage to sneak in, I won't be able to escape the family's pursuit.
They make electronics? Ah.
Exactly. And a brawl
Yeah, I
won't
think
change
I
a thing. This is
I
their
recognize
turf.
that name.
You'd be throwing your life away.
It might be risky, but I have a plan.
So regardless of which brand you buy, you're basically paying the same guy.
Sam really is, right?
At least not this branch family.
Then, let's use that to our advantage. I'll activate Firefly Type 4 and attack the Reverie Hotel. I studied their defenses on the way here. Their basic security won't be able to keep me in check.
So brand can basically, yes, yeah.
In the spotlight. Then, I'll rush back here at top speed, and while the chaos is still fresh, dive into the dream as Firefly.
Too risky. It's not worth it to expose our trump card Sam just for an uncertain gamble.
But we're already here. Might as well give it a shot.
Let me extract
Chat Ripple? Hope we get him. What is that? Yamper? Let me Google it.
Hold on.
It looks like a dog.
What is it?
Yamper.
Weird. My readings show security is practically non-existent. That doesn't match what you told me. Describe to me what you see, just to be safe.
Describe? It's just your standard hotel setup. Sofa, dream pool, and... Who's there?
Relax. There's no one here. Ah, I knew it. What you're seeing isn't quite the same as the surveillance I see. That is weird. How does that work? Let me fix it.
I think I should read someone and then I call it a day for today. So already getting a 5 hour.
I told you, dreams are never as simple as they seem. How about now?
This place is...
You haven't gone anywhere. You've been here the whole time, saying weird stuff.
This is my first time dreaming, so it still feels a little odd. Everything here seems just like the real world.
And here I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sorry. Could you jog my memory again? It's a little fuzzy.
Following the script, we secured a discarded dream pool. Wasn't easy. Some IPC lackey decided to fight us for it.
IPC?
Forget it. It's not like they won. I converted it into a life support pod. Right now, we're both drifting at the edge of the Astana system.
I see. We're using the synesthesia dreamscape. But it seems I haven't made it into the real Penacony?
This scenery doesn't exactly scream sweet dream anyway. It's probably some kind of buffer zone or something. What you saw just now is probably a mirage.
Right. Then the plan to attack the hotel won't work either.
Exactly. The only thing you can attack right now is me.
In other words, I'm still in the clear. And I'm just one step away from the 12 hours.
You always manage to find a silver lining in a pile of bad news.
At least things are much clearer now. Let me take a look elsewhere first. Maybe I'll stumble upon a good entrance to become a stowaway.
You scout ahead. I'll get in touch with the temp helper.
Oh, you got it. Nice.
Silverwolf, did you hear something?
I didn't notice anything. Strange disturbances in the memory zone are nothing unusual.
Alright, let me switch and then see who I can read.
Will replay over and over again.
Let me see. Do you guys got any recommendations? Let me know. I could just read someone that I seen.
I will walk to the end with all your wills, no matter the cost.
I'm gonna advise, you know. She's new to be,
My childhood musings.
she's quite popular on YouTube, but quite new here in Twitch, so I can read her. Yo, today we played Total Chaos and then I made a review, so we can, if you guys missed that one, I will put it on YouTube tomorrow. And then we played Genshin Impact and then finished that one as well. So we had a good run today. And thank you so much for watching. And be sure to like, subscribe to YouTube and other stuff. And give a follow if you guys missed it.
No matter the cost.
Yo! 5 AM, Arthur, Anthor. How you doing, man? Hope you're doing good. Be sure to follow. I'm just gonna raid out right now. So you can catch me the next one and then talk to me. Welcome if you're Tamil.
So
Thank you for stopping by at the end. Follow. We can talk tomorrow and see if you like my channel. Alright, see you on the next one. Bye bye. With that, Alex is signing out.
I will walk to the end with all